Well, hello. Hail and well met, travelers. Welcome to the Bard's Refrain. Here we don't just sing songs, we tell stories about how they were made. Come join us, settle down into a comfy seat so we can regale you with a tale of crime, vengeance, and desperation. I am Osarix Franco, your humble entertainer and guide, and with me, as always, is my band of merry players lined up on the stage and eager for the show to begin. Players, can you introduce yourselves?
Hello, everybody. My name is Turk, and I will be playing Bootstrap, who is, of course, Bootstrap.
Hey, that's me. Hi, I'm DMF Saint. I play Elliot Hawking, a semi-homebrewed Battlemaster fighter who is not okay.
Hey, I'm Noir. I play Rael Dexcree, a changeling rogue. And I gave him another level. So he's a changeling rogue artificer. So we'll see how that works out.
I forgot about that.
And I am playing Druid, and she's also not okay.
So, if you haven't picked up already, we left our party in a bit of a low point this go around. Rael is grasping at his own mortality. Bird is questioning authority. Elliot was accosted by cultists, and Bootstrap is facing ghosts from his past. The son of Retford, the son of Retford, is poisoned and dying in a safe house, and unrest in the city is swelling. The party is running out of time. They have to find the Gollywog base and secure the antidote for Richard Staley. Quicksilver Quinn, a former friend, still friend, we're not really sure, of Rael, knows where they need to head and will rejoin the party at the Blue Tavern as she begins to elucidate. So just as a reminder, we had left it off. You guys were in the main tavern hall of the Blue Velvet. Quicksilver had pulled up a chair for herself and was seated and beginning to run you through the plan of what comes next. So the information that I have, I'm fairly confident I know where their base is. It looks like they're set up in an abandoned building in the shipyard, out back in the slums, just right along the river. It seems like a temporary setup from what I can tell, but I've definitely seen Tom Fogg himself coming and growing from that location.
Tom Fogg.
Yeah, so he's, are you not familiar? I guess I just assume, I've been here a while, but Tom Fogg is the leader of the Gollywogs. He and his brother John used to both be in the Poor Boys, but recently they split. Not sure why. The going rumor is that Tom was pushing for more control of the gang, and John didn't take to it. But I mean, brothers fight and quarrel. Honestly, it seems bigger than that to me.
Makes sense. Someone's coming for the bigger piece of the pie. So we just go in and stick them, and then we get out with our little fancy juice.
I mean, probably yes. Rael, what do you think?
Rael's kind of he's kept quiet during all of this, and he goes, no matter which way we go, if he's there, and he's referring to the I believe halfling he had an encounter with. If he's there, then we're gonna be in terrible danger. But if that's where we need to be, then that's where I'll be. That's where I'll go.
Talking about that 5-foot nothing pile of crap, Jack Flash.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't worry about him. You see him, you tell me, and I'll sort him.
I'm not
Pretty
so
sure.
sure. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, pretty sure that's not gonna work out any better than it did last time, Bootstrap.
Didn't get shot at him, to be fair.
Fair.
Really, you get your hands on him, and then it's just a fucking game. Anyway, we don't know if he's there, though. Don't know if he's running with these Gollywog boys.
whole bunch that we don't know, and there's very little that we do.
Well, I mean, if you have questions about some of the gangs, I can probably help. I'm not, again, if they're a new group, it's been kind of hard to gather intel on them. Most of the members are recent recruits. Whatever happened, it seems like John kept most of the poor boys when the pair split. And there's seemingly these people are just coming out of nowhere.
Right, and these are the snarl people, right?
Pardon?
Snarl? They're talking about beauty of snarl and all that. Snarl. Am I saying that right? Snarl.
Snarl. I'm not sure. I mean, no, not that I'm aware of.
Might not run into Jack then.
Rael, oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Rael's gonna just kind of. You can tell he's been about to say something, but he's been holding it back, and finally he just lets it out and goes, "What are you doing mixed up in all of this? Didn't you learn anything from last time?"
Well, you know how it is, Rael. Old habits die hard, and, a girl's gotta eat, so, bills to pay, all of that. The work is good. I made my way here, a while ago, and eventually found myself working for Richard Staley himself, which has been just incredible. I know on paper it seems like this is all the same stuff that I used to do, but I really feel like I'm making a difference now.
Gonna get caught or gutted. You know that, right?
Well, I mean, probably. But that was always the plan, wasn't it?
All right.
Look, Richard's life is waiting on us to get this antidote. So, what do we need to know?
I can get you to the edge of the slums. I'm not going to be able to go in with you, as I've got Stockton had another job for me in one of the higher districts. Something about ingredients to kind of hold it off while you guys are able to find the antidote. So, not to put all your eggs in one basket kind of a guy. So I'll break off to go do that. But I'll escort you to, the nearest touch point where we can get you into the hideout. Other than that, it's just going to be a matter of trying to find the antidote. Hopefully there are people there to question or help obtain it. I can't tell you what it'll look like, unfortunately. But if I had to guess, a small vial of something, that's typically what they look like.
So no other help besides we're looking for a small vial of some liquid.
I mean, if you can rough up one of the gang members, they can probably tell you.
Understood. I'll be waiting outside whenever you guys are ready to go to the slums. And Elliot kind of stands up and heads to the door, posts up outside the tavern.
Right. Well, we all rested and ready to go then?
Yeah. Ready.
Bird will just stand up quietly. Also, just kind of walk and just stand over by the door, waiting for everyone.
Quinn will rise from her seat and again kind of pull at her purple waistcoat and bring her gray cloak in tight around her and say, well, all right. And we're off, I guess. And she will step out onto the street with you and begin to lead you through the streets of Retford. When you first arrived in the district that you're staying, the energy was very excited. People were looking forward to this engagement where Richard Staley was going to come and speak and tell them about his plan for the council and for their futures. As you're walking through the streets, even though it's like evening, there is a tension in the air. It feels as if this single event has put the city in disarray. People, you see eyes and windows staring down at the emptying streets. The hushed conversations in taverns, it's just quiet and strange. And as you're following Quinn through the streets, you start to hear kind of the clamor of a crowd, and their angry voices, and you can see the bright light of torches. And as you come around a corner, surrounding a small church is a mob, for lack of a better word. There are people with torches and weapons, improvised, of course, and they are yelling at this small building where there are guards trying to kind of keep people back. Quinn will see it and go, well, I don't know what this is about, but we need to get just through here to the other side. And she will proceed to try and push through the crowd. As you kind of go to follow her, you'll hear the people they're calling for a person's kind of head. Just get him out of there, like he's involved, and just yelling and calling for someone to name Brother Titchener. They are calling for Brother Titchener to be brought out and brought to justice. Elliot,
Yes?
as you're kind of pushing through the crowd, you feel like a tug in your chest. It's that sensation of when your abilities kind of kick off. It feels like that, but almost if something has reached into your chest and is pulling that to the surface, tugging you towards the church.
What flavor of tug is it? A phrase the player never thought he'd say out loud?
Hashtag phrasing.
Yeah.
It is not. It feels like something's trying to get your attention.
Okay.
I wouldn't say.
Is it kind of categorizing into need, love, or like protection, or
Need.
Elliot would have been in the lead-ish of this group, and would turn around and stop the person that's pulling us through the group and say, what's going on here? Does anybody know?
Yeah. Around you, you can hear, again, there's just angry voices. You hear a man kind of call out, like, he's working with them. Like, just angry yelling.
So the person that's leading us doesn't know anything, or is not responding to me asking what's this about?
No. Quinn's just gonna shrug her shoulders. I have no idea. I know Brother Titchener's a cleric, but I don't know why they would be so upset at him right now. This seems, I mean, we could ask. And she goes to kind of like tug on someone's sleeve.
Player's having a rough time. Because on the one hand, Richard is dying.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other hand, there's this.
I don't. Are there any small people, or is this just angry adults?
This is almost exclusively angry adults. And if you guys are gonna stand here and listen, you can start to hear like some of the crosstalk of the crowd. Specifically, you're hearing things like Staley, you're hearing gollywogs, you're hearing fraud, you're hearing like them angrily accosting and trying to get into this building to get at the person inside.
Yeah, this seems like straight up like mob justice.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna pull him out, and this seems important, and Elliot's gonna make his way to the front of the crowd
Wait,
and not wait for a response.
Lily, where are you running off to?
as you do that, that kind of feeling in your chest, like that was like pulling you there, is going to subside a little bit as you kind of get closer, and you get the indication that like that is what it was trying to get you to do. As you approach, there's going to be a couple of guards who try to block your path, and as you're shoving, like people are going to be like mad. You're going to hear a woman cry out that if Staley dies, it's on his hands, like just full screaming. And the guards will kind of try to block you from going in and being like, I'm sorry, I can't let you through.
Why?
Because we need to, this person is a witness. We need to keep him protected. I understand that you're a part of this crowd. Quinn will kind of move up beside and kind of tug on your shoulder and be like, what exactly, what are you wanting to do here?
I've been sent by Richard Staley himself. If this involves his health and his life, I need through.
Okay. The guards will kind of look at each other, and Quinn will look at them and at you, and say, "Yeah, I can vouch for that." And she'll reach into her cloak and pull out a kind of like identification card, and hand it over. It seems to pass judgment for them, and they nod, and they will let you through into the church.
Anyone coming with me on this random ass mission I'm going on?
Yeah, Moonstep is shortly following after, like shoving people out of the way.
Bird's just like quietly following through, though she's kind of small, so she's just kind of like weaving her way through the crowd.
Moonstep is making enough size if anyone just needs to quietly walk. He is parting the sea.
Rael sticking by Bird, just kind of quiet and low key, watching everything.
All right, I'll clear the way for the moat parade.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I will legitimately say Elliot is not paying attention to whether you're following him or not.
Okay, this seems like a good time. Am I right? We got a bad table from Tony. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Man. Okay. All right. So we're gonna roll.
Yes, let's roll the bad table when Elliot's doing a little side quest. So let's do that. That's a great idea.
Let's do that right now. In this moment. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I want 1d4. It's gonna be Bird. Oh no.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Oh no. Okay. And a D100. It's 8. Okay. Yep. Bird. Bird. You've been having a really shitty couple of weeks, and it's just, normally you, as you're pushing through the crowd and you're just feeling it, right? All of these heavy emotions, you're just feeling it. And as you pass by someone, he has like it looks like a barrel lid of like a brewery that they've like taken off and fashioned into like a makeshift shield.
Truly,
And on it, there's
dankest
this just like adorable blue duck that's like clearly the emblem of the brewery, and it just annoys you. Like it just, all of the anger and hate that you've been feeling just bubbles up inside of you, and you just fucking hate that duck. And not just that duck, all fucking ducks. It's probably ducks that ruined your life right now. This is why you feel this way. And you have developed a pathological hate of ducks.
Okay. Hey, in the session, there isn't some duck that we have to go deal with, right?
Uh-oh.
Just keeping it on.
Kind of
keeping it on
crazy. This
trend.
is like perfectly suited for this campaign. It looks like we also got 4 good tables. Is that right? 2? Just 2.
good
Okay.
tables.
Okay, I saw Sir Hex comment and I blacked out. Okay, so good table 1 is going to Saint.
Oh no, it is 4 because Chrissy also, Mr. Rogers and Chrissy, so 4 good
Okay,
tables.
all right. So we've got Saint for the first one in Noir. Let's handle those really quick. So Saint. Boop. Let's see. Okay, yeah. As you're passing through into the church, there's water that like kind of is dripping down off the entryway as it had been raining earlier pretty heavily. And as this water drips down, it kind of hits right like at the base of your neck, and for a second it feels like it burns, and you kind of put your hand there and pull away. But doesn't seem to be any physical injury. Let's see. You gain an additional hit die for rests and have resistance to fire damage.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put that in the chat really quickly. Y'all are making it rain.
This is for tonight's session, not permanent, right?
This is for tonight's session, not permanent. Yes.
Elliot's not suddenly just immune to being
That would
baked
be
alive.
pretty.
Got it.
Pretty great.
Cool.
Let's see. All right, and then for Rael, a 96. Okay. Okay. Rael, you're kind of following close behind, and again the water just kind of is pooling off, and this time it's like there must have been debris on the roof that shifts, and the water slides forward and actually splashes you a little bit more. And as it does, you feel this like tingling sensation that like feels weird at first, almost as if you've like been targeted by magic, but then it's gone. So the buff that you get is after you take damage from a spell, you gain resistance to that type of damage until you take damage from a spell again.
Pretty neat.
That's pretty neat. So we're gonna do this. We'll just put this here. And then we've got 2 more. Holy crap, you guys. All right. 3, another one for Rael. And another one for Rael. Holy shit.
Yes.
What the absolute fuck is going on?
Don't
Getting
know.
buffed.
I have no idea. This is
The
insane.
last game was a little rough for you, so we're patching you with the buff.
We're just...
In all fairness, that's because I completely underestimated Mr. Rogers.
Okay, so we've got a 43 and a 68. All right. Let's see. I don't want this. I want... timeout. Sorry. Do. Too many things. Okay, yep. So you get splashed by this water as it floods down off of the roof. And you kind of look down, and at your feet there's this little piece of driftwood that's kind of floating in a puddle. But it catches your eye, and in closer inspection you realize it's actually a flute. And if you play out its last chord, I don't know what that means, it falls apart. Okay, so yeah, if you play a chord on it, it will fall apart, and all who hear it gain a +1 spellcasting proficiency. So you just got a flute that does flute stuff. And then finally we have, of course, I'm just going to tell you really quick because I'm sick. I don't want to do flavor text. Your movement speed is also increased by 15 feet.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You guys.
I'm just gonna play that flute right now, I guess. If he just picks it up, what's this do?
Yep. Great. Everybody with spell casting, you get a +1 to your proficiency.
Yay. Oh, wait.
Does that count for me?
Yeah, technically, yeah, it would.
Okay.
Great. Thank you, chat. That was very, very nice. This is very good. Okay. All right. So, you guys enter into the church. Will you guys make me religion checks really quick?
For some reason in my mind, I'm just like, religion saves. Okay.
Okay.
21 for Bird.
That's very good. And two
19.
19s. Awesome. So
6 tracks for what I was going to say.
Yep.
For what I said.
Yep. So, Rael and Bird and Bootstrap, as you walk in, you start to recognize the icon, the artwork and kind of the general theme. This is a church to the god Torm. And as you kind of walk in, there are several guards who are sitting around what looks to be just a very serious man sitting on the edge of his chair, his elbows on his knees, hands clasped in front of him. And I'll go ahead and show you him now. The elderly man sits quietly, hands clasped low between his knees and eyes held in a steady forward gaze. His mouth is set in a grim line as the angry voices of the mob outside ring in the vaulted ceilings of the church. Elliot, you're kind of drawn into this church. That feeling that kind of tugged you in here has subsided, and you're not really sure why you're there. However, the guards inside will see you enter, and the one who is clearly in charge will say, pardon, there's no civilians that are supposed to be in here. State your purpose.
We're here on behalf of Richard Staley. Why is this man being accosted by the mob outside?
Well, that would be on the account that he's under arrest, following Staley's orders.
For?
He looks awkwardly back at the brother, who just, again, hasn't really raised his eyes to see you. He's just staring forward, for embezzlement of public funds.
It's an awful big crowd for embezzlement.
Well, I mean, yes, but tensions are high given Staley's condition. And he'll shoot a look back at the brother. Yeah, you said Staley sent you?
Elliot walks over to brother.
Mm-hmm.
And just pokes him in the chest and says, look up.
He will begrudgingly, like, as you kind of push forward with your fingers, he'll look up at you, and just, not anger, but kind of acceptance for the situation is on his face.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for a more in-depth vibe check of whether he seems like he is guilty, whether he seems like
go ahead and roll insight.
18.
Yeah, so you get the sense that this is a man who is wrestling with some demons, and you notice that for all of his stillness, he is very rapidly tapping the heel of his foot, giving you the impression that he knows he's in deep shit.
Are you waiting for something? You seem anxious.
Well, I've been accused of crimes I didn't commit. And
Did you do them?
Well, no, of course I didn't.
DM, did he do them?
With your roll, yes, you know that he did them.
Cut the shit.
He looks around at the guards. I'm pardoned.
We both know you did it.
Did what exactly? What I'm being accused of?
Yeah.
Embezzling funds given to the church?
Guards, is that what he's being accused of?
Yes, that is what he is being accused of.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't understand who you are or why I should care. But if you're here to hurt me, you might as well just throw me out there. It sounds like they'll make quick work of it.
Listen, I'm not in chains and you are, so I'm pretty sure I get to ask the questions here.
He doesn't really respond to that, but kind of shifts awkwardly in his chair.
So is it just embezzlement? Is that all he's here for? Is that all they want him for?
Well, the understanding is that he's been funneling it to a crime ring.
Which crime ring?
The poor boys.
DM player has issues with memory. Poor
you're
boys
fine.
have anything to do with the poison or no?
So there were the poor boys, and there were two brothers, and the
Uh-huh.
gollywogs split off from the poor boys, and the gollywogs are the ones that you're after for the poison.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me for saying so, but what does this have to do with finding the antidote?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. What are we doing here?
Ellie kind of looks back at both of you. Back to the brother. Do you know anything about the antidote for what Richard is suffering from right now?
He shakes his head. I wouldn't be involved with that. I'm a cleric. I don't dabble in poisoning people.
Elliot's hand pointedly goes to one of his swords on his belt and asks again.
Roll an intimidation check for me. Okay.
17, sorry.
Yep, all good, all good. So he, as you do that, he will finally lean back in his chair and kind of place his hands in his lap and go, well, all right. Yes, I embezzled funds, but that's it. And yes, I should have been embezzling funds to the poor boys, but I got greedy and kept it for myself. No, I swear to you here and now, I've admitted my crimes in front of you and all of these very observant guards. I did not have anything to do with the attack on Staley's life. Though, maybe if I had, I would feel better about being caught.
So he doesn't seem remorseful at all that Staley is poisoned and seeming to die.
No, he does not. However,
Okay.
you do get the sense, I'm just going to roll with your check earlier, you do get the sense that he is being honest.
Okay. So Elliot is considering just walking out of this room and leaving him to die.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make that whole need thing stronger?
No.
Elliot turns around to the party and says, I'm sorry to have wasted your time. Walks past them, probably brusquely shouldering at least one of you as he goes past, probably Bootstrap. And as he passes the guards on his way to the door, says, throw him to the mob.
Rael's gonna walk past and walk up to the brother.
Okay.
What do you know about Jack Flash?
Jack Flash? I'm unfamiliar with this name. I don't know who that is. I have a lot of people coming to the church. Are you trying to leverage my less than professional connections?
What do you know about Quicksilver Queen?
Well, she works for Staley.
Does it seem like he was telling the truth about Jack?
Yes. At this point, it doesn't seem like he's trying to keep anything from you guys. Like, this is a guy who's just accepted fate and has confessed to his crimes in front of a bunch of guards. He is
cool.
dead man walking.
Cool. We're gonna try and make things right, make things better. Do you have anything here that'll help us?
What do you mean, make things right?
The poison. We're going to try and find the antidote for it.
Well, you keep mentioning it. I don't know.
I'm not asking if you have the antidote. I'm asking if you have anything or any information that'll help us get to it. Or help us stay safe while we get to it.
The guards kind of shift behind you and said, and one of them will lean forward, is this for Staley himself?
Yes.
And he'll look at the brother, answer him. And the brother will sigh. There are healing potions over there in that cupboard.
Thank you. And he'll go and grab the potions.
Awesome. Yeah, you've got 2, what is it? What are the different levels? I always forget.
Regular, greater, superior.
It is 2 regular.
Woo! Potions of healing.
Not
Feel like
dying.
I'm gonna need those.
Bootstrap, Bird, you just chilling?
Well, beyond being generally confused and then eagerly listening when they start mentioning Jack, and then disappointed, of course. But yeah.
Okay.
Bert's just very quietly kind of hanging back, like keeps looking down, just staying very quiet, following everyone, doing all that, but she's just kind of hanging back.
Gotcha.
Yep. That's it for Rael.
Perfect. As you're going to leave the church, you step back out, and again, there's the voices of yelling out. One of the guards will kind of reach out and like grab just one of you as they pass by, and it's like, good luck, as you move through, like clearly invested in the fact that you're trying to help Staley. Elliot, as your foot hits the threshold to leave the church, your mind just kind of goes blank for a second, and you hear in the back of your mind a voice that is deep and rich. It's a man's voice, a deep, rich, smooth voice that just says the following 3 words: find Mistra's minstrel.
You spell Mistra?
Yep, Mystra.
I've never heard of any of those things before, have I?
Nope.
And I have no tether to why I would be saying that, or hearing that?
Nope. But as that happens, that need that you felt kind of flares in your chest again and is gone as soon as the voice ends.
Elliot is off his balance and leaning on the door frame while everyone else is coming.
Bootstrap's gonna walk by into the crowd. Come on in, Lily. We got work to do. It's your side trip.
Are you okay, Elliot?
I don't know.
Bert's gonna start to worry that whatever was affecting her is contagious. And she's just gonna
fucking ducks.
tuck in her hands. And just
You know what? It's not important. We can talk about it later.
Yeah, we can all talk about everything later. Come on. As a group now. Don't make me hold your hands.
I'm with you, Bootstraps. I'm with you.
No, you's with me. I'm waiting for the pair of thems to carry on. Come on, Wardens.
Bird will walk up to him.
Yeah, Elliot kind of takes his hand and gently touches Bird to usher her out first, which is definitely a first gesture of recovery from everything else.
Okay, she's gonna be happy that he's showing that, but also very worried that he's touching her more. Oh no!
Yep. I also have the observant feet, so I definitely noticed that, I think.
Right, I'll start pushing through the crowd again.
Awesome.
Out of the way. Stop shouting so loud in my face.
And they will continue to rage against and kind of starting to push and swell against the guards that are standing there. Quinn, who had waited outside for you, is gonna put up her hand and continue to dart through the crowd, leading you out of the district and into the slums. As you approach the edge again, and it's these. I can actually pull up the image so you guys can just get an idea of what they looked like. There are these tight, ramshackle buildings that are just crammed together, and they're wet from the rain. The lights kind of glinting off of soaked wood as you quickly make your way there. She'll stop at a main thoroughfare that heads directly, from what you can see, directly down to the river and to the right. And she'll say, okay, well, listen, this is where I need to go. I need to head back up the other way. But if you follow this main road and take a right, there's going to be a building, a shipyard building. It'll have a massive lotus flower painted on the side. You'll know it when you see it. There were guards when I looked, so you're going to want to try and sneak past. But other than that, I mean, Godspeed, I guess.
Alright, well, no use in stalling. Like, you can see Rael's trying to get himself to be pepped to go, but he's still kind of hesitating on especially coming back here. So it's just, alright, time to go, and then he waits for somebody else to go first.
Quinn.
Bootstrap, these are your people, right? Your kind of people, at least?
My kind of people, sure. What are you trying to say?
Trying to say you know better how to make your way through here than I do.
That's fair. No. Just want to get what you're saying at. This ain't my crew. Especially not anymore, but if we run into Jack, though. Yeah. Well, anyway, stay close, watch your pockets. Figure out a plan when we get there. Don't know what their hidey-ho's like. If it's anything like my old ones used to be, I'm going for a bit of a trip.
Bird, not really knowing any better, is gonna take a rock, do this, and like clean it really good, and then like hold it with like tucking it into her sleeve and hand it to Quicksilver, and just be like, this will bring you luck. Don't worry, I didn't touch it with my hands.
I don't understand why that would make a difference. And she will take the rock and hold it up and look at Rael and say, these are a lot different than the people from home, you know? And she'll tuck it into her pocket.
Rael's actually going to reach over, take the rock from her for a second and go and hand it back to her. And the rock is going to say, not so different.
Quinn face will beam when that happens. And Rael, we are going to need to do some catching up. You disappeared. I'm honestly a little bit beside myself that you're here, and if the situation weren't what they were, we would have a very long conversation.
Wait, did you say the rock will say?
Yes.
Because Bird's face is just gonna...
He did magical tinkering for the first time. It made the rock...
She's like, it didn't do that when I had it.
He goes, we will have a conversation. Just stay alive, stay safe, and stay free long enough for us to have that conversation. It's good seeing you. He just kind of turns awkwardly.
Yep. She will kind of look at you guys, and for a second there will be like a concern that flashes over her face, but she'll steel herself and nod. And turn and start a quick sprint, continuing to follow this street up and away from you guys. And you're just heading in?
His Bootstrap's kind of have his arms crossed at that exchange a little bit and kind of just kind of mean mugs her a little bit as she turns it away.
She
But
winks.
he'll he'll turn and follow.
Awesome. So you head down this main thoroughfare, and when you had been in the slums before, you had darted between these very narrow, like, alleyways with tall buildings. But where Quinn has led you, it's clear that there's much more traffic that goes through here. The roads are wider to accommodate shipments that are coming up from the docks in the rivers. There are people in the streets, but they're clinging up to the sides of walls, trying to stay out of the rain, and clearly not in a good way. As you progress through, you start to see, in Staley's speech, he had talked about the injustices of the city and how people weren't having proper access to the things that they needed. And you had gotten a sense of that in your original running through of the slums, but now you're starting to see it as the tension of hostility and fear has risen from his attack, or the attack on Staley. It's like there's a presence in the air. It's just sad, for lack of a better term. The streets are lined with beggars and people moving sluggishly, leaning up against walls and just like watching you, like hungry, like their eyes just clawing at your clothes and the things that you have, desperate for like something that they might be able to take and have for their own. As you continue, there's a group of women that are kind of slumped against like a building, and one of them will raise an eye and, seeing you pass, will in a slow and like forced tone call out to Elliot and go, "Hey, I've never seen a man who looked so alone. Do you want some company?" And she'll kind of tug at her clothes, but clearly not in her right mind as this happens.
Sure. Elliot has a question. So been in cities before, and obviously different cities have different caste systems, different structures, different, economic, brackets of people. How abnormal does this look? How normal does this look? Does this look like extra bad, or is this kind of like, no, this tracks for what a city could be?
This looks, it tracks, but it's starting on that teetering edge of like, this could get really ugly. Given the tension that you saw in the higher district where people were like angry, and now you're down here where things feel more desperate, it's like you are in real danger just being out and walking around here.
Sure. But just to clarify, it's a normal amount of class struggle that's on the verge of revolution, for lack of a better word. But it still feels semi-normal.
I would
with
say,
the exception of the tension.
Yes.
Elliot ignores her completely, 100%.
Okay. She'll kind of stumble as you walk by, but won't really like make any continuing advances at you. She'll just kind of and pull at her hair and lean back against the wall and kind of wait for someone else to walk by. Can I get you all to roll me perception checks, please?
Yeah.
I saw it too, fam.
Woof.
That's a big number.
Doesn't really understand what that exchange was. And she doesn't really understand what's happening.
When you're older, Bird. When you're older.
Elliot, what did you get?
I'm sorry. I got 11.
Okay. Rael, as you're walking through, you're seeing, again, like, it's just they're paying attention to you because you're clearly like out of place here in your adventurer's garb and everything, and you're you're clocking stuff. And as you look down the street, you see two figures who they kind of stand out to you because of how confidently they're moving through the streets. Like they're not, everything else is a little bit slower, but these two are just walking. It looks like a tall Goliath man and a human woman with red hair. And as they go down and turn a corner the opposite direction of the way Quinn told you to go, the woman looks back and you see her raise her brows at seeing a member of your party. And when you turn back to see who it is, it's Bootstrap. And you register that her face was confused and afraid. But when you turn back to see them, they are gone.
And that was the one that made the advance?
They were kind of walking away from you and like turned the corner, but she looked back and saw it, and they continued on. But clearly,
I think the advance
recognized.
you're referring to, Noir, is the prostitutes that were on the corner.
No,
it was not that person.
Nope.
Okay. Well, just really quickly at that, because this is reminding Rael a lot of the early days. He would have walked up to her and pat her on the back and say, "Everything's gonna be all right. Just take care of yourself." And I would like to slide a hand, 25 gold pieces, into her purse.
Okay. Go ahead and make that check for me.
And that's coming out of his wow, it's not he's very shaken up at seeing, because this is home basically. He's just it's a little janky.
Yep.
But
so
it's
as you go to do that, and again I think the tension of it, you go to hand it and she pulls away, like, well, not here, like she's confused by like
kind of like what, no,
right.
No.
But as that happens, it actually kind of like a couple of it falls from her hand and hits the ground, and the other people around kind of see it and look at her and look at you, and it just erupts into chaos as they like are all shifting to move to like fight over the money that's fallen.
I said that my low roll is me like grabbing him by the scruff, because
and pulling him out.
Yeah. Last ditch effort. I would like to take a rock and throw it. When it lands, it makes the sound of just countless coins hitting the floor.
Okay, just like farther away from here.
Yes.
Okay. What is that? What is that to do that? Is that like a?
Oh, it's my artificer ability, magic tinkering.
Okay.
I can take a standard object. Well, here, like I'll just put it in the thingamajig.
Perfect.
Text.
Freaking artificers.
I know, right? We can do all sorts of cool shit.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. That sounds good. So you take this rock and you do that and you just huck it.
I huck it, and like I'm keeping an arm on her so she doesn't get tempted by the sound of that rock. And everybody's gonna look for it, and hopefully that'll buy her enough time to skedaddle.
Right.
And we can get going.
Yep. So kind of the situation, the good gesture erupts, right? Like the money flashes, coins hit the ground, people start like diving for it. Bootstrap, you try to reach in to pull Rael out because you're somewhat familiar with this kind of phenomenon as well and are afraid that he's just going to get trampled. So you're grabbing him and pulling. Rael, that backward force giving you like enough pull away that you grab the rock and like put your hand out and just huck it like as a reaction. And again, there's the faint tinkling of coins like up the street, and everyone turns and looks and visibly seeing you throw, understand like this man had money, he just threw, and there's this like desperate scrabbling to like get up off the ground and run in the direction of this rock. As you kind of hold this woman back again, she's kind of off, she's clearly not in a right way, and she'll like push against you and be like, I don't understand, and like try to kind of like push you away.
He lets go. Okay.
And she'll like take a couple steps and throw you like a rude hand gesture before kind of like ducking down a nearby alley.
And then once he turns to get back with the rest of the group, face change.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like grab him and throw back. Oh yeah, you happy you done your good deed for the day?
Hey.
Fucking numpty.
Yeah.
Elliot internally is thinking, I told you so. Or I knew this would happen.
The fuck is wrong with you? Gonna get yourself trampled under this shit.
Sometimes people just need a hand.
Yeah? They're gonna take yours if you're not careful.
They'd have to be faster.
Almost. You realize what happens to me? You get hurt. Don't fuck this up for me.
I won't. They're just hungry. All right, let's go.
Awesome.
Just hungry. Oh, 50 coins and not expect to get goddamn mold in the mouth.
I love the mumbles.
Can someone please clip that for the love of God?
The one time I fail a sleight of hand.
I know. I was so afraid. I was like, I want this to work because this is really sweet, but if it doesn't, huh? All right, so you guys are continuing on down the street to the destination that Quinn had suggested.
Yeah, just a point of order too. I would be letting Bootstrap lead, because while I'm familiar with areas like this is not my turf. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. How's Bird doing?
Wait, say again? Sorry?
How is Bird doing? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You cut out right on the name. And
Yeah.
So I wasn't
That's
sure
very
who
good.
you were
Yeah,
Very
asking.
good.
She's a little, well, I don't know. Her perception was so low. She's a little withdrawn, focused.
Mhm.
Like she didn't understand the one thing. People seem sick. She's starting to feel a little concerned. Like something's happening. Yeah, she's also just kind of keeping her eyes down and just following the group.
Gotcha. So as you continue down, this street actually it cuts off in like a T because you've actually reached the river. And small ships bob in the murky gray waters of the Gatford River, the groan of beams barely audible in the damp air. The area is abandoned, with the exception of a few mean-eyed dock workers, shifting aimlessly from deck to deck, glaring at anything that moves. And as you come around the corner, sure enough, just as Quinn said, there is a large building with painted in a dark brown paint, a big lotus flower, and that's this right here. Oh, maybe there we go.
It's art. Good art.
That music stopped and it was real rude.
How dare.
How dare.
Many much dare.
Can Bird just walk over and reach her hand down on the side of one of these little rock walls and touch the seawater?
You may.
Alright, she's just gonna do that. She's just gonna put her hand in and touch the water.
Very good.
That's all.
It is cold. It is real cold. But the shock of it kind of feels like it kind of pulls you to your senses a little bit, you know? Sometimes you just need that tug.
Yeah. But she'll stand back up and go, rejoin the group.
Right, how are we playing this? So we go in. I know we're here right from the start. Or we get ourselves around and in somewhere else, maybe take someone by surprise.
Elliot adjusts the weapons that are strapped to literally every part of his body and says, sneaking's not really my strong suit, but if that's what we need to do, then we can.
What time of day is it?
It's evening. It's the sun is setting. There are torches that are just trying to stay lit in the damp air. Kind of, you can tell that it stopped raining, but it's gonna start raining again soon.
Well, it's my two options as far as I see it.
Bird's just gonna kind of crouch down like, are we sneaking in?
I was offering options, but no one seems to want to talk about anything today.
Well, let's just move ahead. Keep our heads down. Try not to pick any fights and see if we can find what we need. Seems pretty
Right.
simple.
Right. Good. Well then.
If you want to sneak, I can try to give you a distraction,
I can
or we could just walk up.
I can scout ahead.
Well, yeah, why don't you guys do that?
Alright.
You go have got your fancy earpieces.
That's right. Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go scout ahead. He's psyching himself and then he starts to go.
Okay.
Sneakily.
All right. Roll me that stealth though. Okay. As you start approaching the building, again, this wall that's closest to you, there's a couple of windows, but the glass is too murky and dusty to be able to see in. And there is just like maybe at one point it was a different color, but just time and disrepair as it's a brownish paint of a giant lotus flower. But there doesn't seem to be an entrance on that long wall. And as you get closer, you notice that there are two people who are a little bit more attentive to the building than the rest of the people kind of shifting around here on this north side. And as you kind of get closer, one of them looks over, but their eyes kind of like gloss over you, like you're not really something that they care about right now, and they continue to look in different directions. With a 17, you're going to be able to like get to this side wall and can get closer to try and find an entry point.
I would like to pick up another rock.
Okay.
First off, I'd like to shift into one of them.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you've got the two guards here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
I'd like to shift into one of the guards. I'd like to pick up another rock and throw it. I'm gonna try to aim for around over here.
Okay, like up over the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'd like it to make the sound of breaking glass.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check to see if you can get this rock over the roof.
Oh, that's not the right answer. You don't say that. You wanted to say the other one. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Wah, 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 wah.
So you go to throw this rock up over the roof, and what you didn't account for is that the ceiling actually kind of cuts back under. So you had a good throw, but it just goes straight up into the roof, like as it overhangs, and makes not only the glass breaking sound, but a very loud like rock hitting roof sound. And this guard here is going to kind of like turn and look down at you. We said one of the guards. I will give you this opportunity. Did you look like this guard, or did you look like red or blue?
You know what? If I were a liar, I'd say red. But I'm not a liar.
That's what I thought.
The plan was for them to go over here, and I was gonna be this guy and go right inside, and everything's gonna go copacetic. Did I mention that Rael is very shaken up after the last couple? Yeah, I love the dice telling the story.
Yep.
All right.
That's really all we're here for, folks. Great. So yeah, he is now looking down at someone who has just thrown a rock into a roof that looks very much like him, and is gonna get really confused and go, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he's gonna reach kind of down for a weapon.
My face away.
Everybody else, what are you doing? Bird, you rolled a 15. Is there somewhere that you wanted to sneak or try to sneak?
When I see this happening,
yeah.
Can I attempt to make a distraction by just casting Druidcraft to have like a soft little butterfly just like flutter in front of his face? And then like go off, like I just give him a second to like
to be
go
different.
And like to be different.
Feel Bootstrap's anger.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it's just a harmless sensory effect.
Yep,
so
that's kind of
like
my thought too. It's just like, yep, I think that's fine.
Yeah, it's just Druidcraft, and it's literally like butterfly flutter in front of your eyes so you can't see you.
Yep.
Let him collect himself and change his face.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I am just gonna try and like following the water, just kind of like come up here and just kind of like maybe a little under, like where this dock starts to come out. Just kind of crouch there and see what happens next.
Great. Yeah. So that he turns around. What the hell are you doing? And goes to grab. And then there's kind of like a little glint as a butterfly. What does this butterfly look like?
It's orange with yellow spots and black flecks.
Okay, yeah, so this butterfly just kind of like gets in his face, and he'll turn away and think in his mind about the last time that he saw a butterfly and realize that he can't remember and get a little bit sad. Rael, that's going to give you just enough time.
Getting too home.
I would like to shift into one of Jack Flash's doppelgangers.
Into an actual, like, one of the, what they looked like before you guys murdered them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You do that.
I'm just gonna go, sorry. That's the best I got. Really played up that 15 charisma.
Hell yeah. We're gonna pause there. Just Bootstrap, Elliot, are you guys just kind of watching this unfold?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be pretending to like have a conversation with Bootstrap. I think, like to be just two people standing on the docks, acting inconspicuous, but also keeping an eye on them.
Okay.
Yeah, when it looked like it might break out into something, I definitely would have started moving a little bit like closer.
Same. I'd follow along.
Yeah, like if everything kind of stops again, then just kind of cross your arms and turn back.
Just for the heck of it, because I'm very curious what these two characters would talk about to try and strike up a casual conversation to make it look like they're not totally just like scoping out a joint. What would that sound like?
Thank you for asking this question.
Well, swords.
Yeah.
Why you always dropping yours? Don't seem like proper form.
Well, I can bring it back whenever I want to.
How'd you do that?
It's a long story.
All right.
Yeah.
Story and all that. Yeah. Well,
I have the hatchet. I have the hand axes too. When he kind of brings one out.
Ah, cool. That hand axe is very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Super sharp. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be. It's embarrassing when it isn't.
Well, what about those tattoos? I've been wondering about that.
Well, which ones? And
I don't know.
Like raises an arm and.
The ones that move.
Yeah. Ah, well, remember how, I told you about this. Me and the boys back in the day, they left me for dead and now I'm here to get them back.
Sure, but that doesn't explain how the tattoos move.
Well, I can't explain the tattoos either.
Fair enough.
At that point would be when the butterfly moment happens for this poor man who realizes that he's lost the magic of youth, and Rael is able to shift into this creature that he'd seen in the alleyway and kind of throw up a hand. Sorry. And as he turns, you watch the man kind of, he stumbles, and the butterfly just kind of flickers away, and he looks and, where the hell have you been?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Do you pay my do you pay me?
No, but Jack said that you died.
The news of my death has been greatly over-exaggerated.
Thank you for this blessing.
Yeah.
Wait, can I get that line one more time? Like this is Ryle saying.
Deliver again.
Yeah, can I get that one more time?
Yeah,
you thought I died. Can I get that line one more time?
He turns and looks back over at the guard, and well, he came back by himself. It was just we just assumed.
Yeah.
And then he
I got better.
Sorry, I can't. I tried, but it got me. Woof. I got better. Oh, God. At this point, again, just looking at you up and down, will then touch his hand to his shoulder and put his hand out to you, and it clearly in a ritual gesture, and say, "For the beauty of chaos." And he holds his hand out expectingly.
Can I make a knowledge, please DM, let me somehow know what the fuck this is check? Can I make a I'm about to be busted check to you?
What would bring you peace, Noir? What would make you feel like you gave it your all and really stood a chance? You know, you tell me.
A history check. Okay. Maybe somehow he read this in a book.
Okay. Yep. Roll a history check for me.
This is why it's important to read, kids. All right. What do we got?
With a 17, you watch him, you know, for the beauty of chaos, and he puts his hand out, and your mind flashes back. You were up on the roof, but you had seen Elliot kind of engaging with someone who had snarled something back into his face, and you don't quite make it out word for word, but you think it sounded like it. There's something about the way that he's saying it, and you think he said, "For the beauty of snarl."
All right, here we go. This is gonna be a deception check.
Yep.
I'm going to act like I'm gonna, for the beauty of snarl.
Yep.
But I am going to lightly discolor my cheek and jaw so that it looks like I got, roughed up a little bit.
Okay. Roll that deception for me.
Here we go.
We in it now, boys. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
That's a 21, chat.
Let's go.
I hate that the dice have allowed you to do this to me.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
All right. So he puts out his hand for the beauty of chaos, and you respond for the beauty of chaos. And you put your hand out, and he kind of watches you for a second, but will take your hand and shake it. But with like he puts his thumb, like it's this weird kind of matching of palms. Like clearly there's like a ritual to it that you just
I just don't know.
You just don't know, but you go limp enough, and he seems like off put by your whole demeanor, anyways, and seems willing to let it slide. And he will say, "So are you here to help, then?"
No, I'm here to stand around and shake your hand. Let's get this over with.
All right, head on down. And he motions to the door that's between the two of them.
All right. I am going to go in.
Okay. Everybody else, Rael has secured passage for himself.
Bird's just gonna like peer up from like behind this like kind of underish next to this dock and just watch him go in and like look back at Elliot and
What are you guys doing?
Oi.
she's in hand gesture talks with Elliot now. Just like
Oi.
I feel like Elliot is like, this is Rael's going in, like, get some information.
Okay. So are you just gonna go in with him? Or are you gonna wait?
the DM's asking if we're splitting the party.
I'm asking if you're splitting the party. I am 110% asking you to once again tell me if you are splitting the party.
All right, so
Okay.
Elliot's a protector, so he's gonna do whatever everyone else does.
You just go in and his own fucking self.
Yeah. Yeah.
How well did Bird hear that interaction?
You were pretty close, but you're right by the water too, so there's that quiet kind of lapping and the creaking because the wood would have muffled some of it, but you would have caught kind of like some low murmur of like, what the hell, and like, oh, sorry, and you know, like, I don't think you would have gotten the particulars of the
handshake, so I couldn't attempt to recreate it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, that's what I was asking. All right, she's just gonna look at Elliot, just like,
Bootstrap.
do we go in? What do we do?
You can talk on your headset bits, yeah?
Yeah. Hey, Rael, do you want us to come in? Over?
Rael, what you see on the inside, it seems like you suspected that you were going to walk into a warehouse of sorts when you walked through this door, but instead it was like this short little, what is it called? Like a deck, for lack of a better term. And then it just goes down. And then it turns right. And it looks like someone has actually, this is a false entrance leading to a tunnel under the building.
Buddy, these are Jack's men. Jack Flash is probably here. And inside is just a hole. I don't know how I'm going to get out. Please be safe.
What's he saying?
Was it all that you had to say? You didn't say over.
And like, it's very clear.
Mm-hmm.
He is terrified.
Sure.
What's he saying?
He is standing over a hole entrance to a tunnel inside that building, and he does not sound comfortable or calm.
Right, I'm not going back to the fucking clique. Follow me. And Bootstrap is just gonna start moseying.
Okay.
Yeah, Elliot will follow and gesture to Bird to hold back a little bit.
Great.
Bird, head around towards the back.
You can, yeah. As you approach Bootstrap, this guard is going to kind of look at you and glare and put a hand out to try and, stop and say, and where do you think you're going? I don't, personal space. Move along.
He will directly approach him.
Mm-hmm.
When within 5 feet,
Mm-hmm.
he is going to, like, casually, like, raise one hand, like, oi, don't want no trouble, and with the other, he is going to take out his scimitar and slice through this guy's, as much as he can.
Okay.
Same time, Elliot would be coming past to go up to the other guard as well, like kind of taking like wide berth, like no, I'm fine, but like getting closer to the other guard.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as he got close enough and he saw Bootstrap act, he would do like the whole like cross-face elbow to the chin to try to hit him.
Okay. Yes. So I will let you guys get a surprise round, but let me get this real quick. I love this buddy cop vibe we got going here. All right. There. Awesome. So let's see. Bootstrap, roll to hit.
All right. Should have seen this coming, but here we go. Come on, roll 20. D&D Beyond, rather. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. And we're all by our lonesomes, so... Right? Yeah. There's no one else around?
No, this guy's pieced out. They're
Fantastic.
milling around.
So 10 right out the gates, then sneak attack because rockish audacity and all that. So that is going to be a total of 17 damage.
Okay.
As he just cuts deep into his chest, up through his pectoral.
Awesome. Elliot, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, so I would like to roll to hit. It was a 12.
That will hit.
And that's just for an unarmed strike, 2 damage.
Okay.
And I don't know if I could get a second attack because fighter.
You can, yes.
I would Elliot puts his hand on the guy's chest against the wall and like backs him up. And the sword appears, his short sword from his back appears in his hand, and he's holding it at the guy's throat.
So cool. Yep. He's going to inhale sharply as that happens and breathe, like just kind of not put his hands up, but he is taken by surprise. Bootstrap, your guy is like bleeding, like you got him good, and he is like hunched over and bleeding, but will reach down and start pulling out his weapon. Will everybody give me their initiative?
$19.
17.
22.
All right, so 19, 17, 22. And then Rael, because you're inside, you would hear kind of the slam as Elliot shoved this guy up against the building because the door's right there. So I will leave it up to you. Are you gonna pop back out?
Anybody inside?
Nope. Inside, it's just like it clearly is like someone has dug out a tunnel that's gonna go down and to the right, and it's
Okay.
kind of dark.
All right, then yeah, I pop out.
Okay, give me that initiative.
Cool. Let me make sure that I have my token selected. That's not a bad initiative at all.
What's the number on it? Sorry, I'm in a wrong place. 22. Okay. All right. I am gonna have, because Elliot also got 22, but Elliot, since you're out there, I'm gonna give that to you to go first. But first, Blue starts pulling his sword out to swing at you, Bootstrap, in retaliation. Let's see. And he, as he's like pulling it out, his foot slips on the pool of his own blood, and he's gonna kind of like stumble forward, and isn't able to do anything. Elliot, it is now your turn.
How many are inside?
If
Right.
you're asking on the
I'm not. I'm asking the guy that I have a sword to his throat.
Oh,
Sorry.
gotcha. He will like have his hands up and look at you and just refuse to say anything.
Yep. So slicing the sword across his throat.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. 17 to hit.
That will hit.
And that is the short sword. Oh, that's the good one.
That's a good one.
So that's 8 points of slashing damage. I'm sorry,
Okay.
of piercing damage with the short sword. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Slashing with short sword. Sorry. And then as soon as he slashes across, the sword's gonna reappear in the hand that's on his chest, and he's gonna slash his throat the other way.
Go for it.
For dirty 20.
That will hit.
Which is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay, yeah, so you like cut in. You cut once, and it's like that bright red line appears, and he kind of is a surprise. Like you see shock as you've just immediately gone for the kill, and you bring that back across, and you cut it deeper, and you can start to hear like as you cut through, like the gush of like blood just starts coming out, and you can hear the wheeze of air as like his trachea is like almost completely severed, and he's gonna try and pull his hands up to like stop the bleeding and hold tightly as blood just pours down his neck. Rael, it's now your turn.
Hearing all this happening, the panic sets in,
Mm-hmm.
and he bursts out of the door. And without even thinking about it, he kind of just lifts his hands and goes, "Leave them alone!" and
Mm-hmm.
shoots a stream of fire out of his hands.
Oh, hell yeah.
Elliot's resistant.
Convenient.
So that's gonna be a 13 to hit.
That will hit.
And he's hitting the.
Oh, he's the.
this-
Okay.
This gentleman. Yeah,
Okay.
the one guy's got his throat slit, so
Yep.
it's just like he's probably so he just
Gotcha.
comes out and he's shooting
Yep.
flames out of his hands, and then like after he does it, he's like, "Get him, bootstraps!" And that's gonna be his bonus action to help. So now Bootstraps gets the attack at advantage, and
Awesome.
that should also trigger his sneak attack.
Awesome. Bird, it is now your turn. You've gone down to try and find another entrance to this building. And I'm just going to quickly describe to you. You moved down along the side, and again, you saw the same thing that Rael did. There was that massive lotus painting, and then there kind of disgusting windows. As you come around on this side, you're able to see, like, you're coming around, you're looking for an entrance, but as you walk by, there's like a break in the wall, and you're able to look through and see inside, and you see that it is just an empty warehouse in there. Like you also recognize that the door is going to be on this long wall for you to like go in, but it's just an empty, dirty, dusty warehouse. What do you do?
Okay. I mean, I was looking for like a way in. I don't really know what they're doing up there. So like if there's not like an obvious way in here, then like yeah, I'll go around to this side door.
Okay, yep. So you go around over to it, and there's kind of like a loose chain with a small lock that's holding the doors closed.
Oh no. Okay.
And on the lock, there's a small little duck emblem that's like engraved into it.
I hate it. Okay. Listen, man, I don't really even have something to hurt this lock with. Like, I don't have a whole lot of offensive spells. So, can I just take a dagger and try and, like, get into the lock and just... Because, like, I don't have anything.
Sure. Do you have a dagger?
I do. I have two.
Okay.
Two little daggers. Just little daggers.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack on the duck lock. And you know what? I'm gonna give yourself advantage because you hate that lock. Because it has a duck on it.
Really, really do.
So 14, so
A 14 and
So you strike down on the mechanism, but it just kind of glances off. You're not quite able to get the point of the dagger like into the mechanism to be able to snap it one way or the other, and it just kind of glances off.
I think at this point, like, I'm gonna look around for some rocks and bonus action pick them up, and that's my turn.
Awesome. Bootstrap, it is now your turn. You have someone who's on fire. Elliot's making quick work of the other guy. What do you do?
All right, I'm gonna actually start with my free hand. He's kind of like falling forward towards Bootstrap, right? Is he
Yep.
stumbling?
So he kind of slipped, hunched over. That blast from the fire, I think, would have pushed him even more.
All right, I'm gonna roll the hit and then let you know, because I don't want to get a little. So that is going to be a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, perfect. So Bootstrap is going to, with his free left hand, grab basically this guy by his pants and bring him and just throw his whole knee into his gut.
Mm-hmm.
For 5. That's sneak attack, which makes it a total of 14 damage.
Okay. As you do that, you grab him and like bring him in, and you bring your knee up. You hear a sickening crunch as just like the bones, and you feel like your knee like connect farther into his body than it should. Like his ribs are like splintering up and away, and the body just goes limp.
I'll just like give it a little more heft and just drop it to the floor. All right, finish up. Actually, if he is grabbing at his throat, might as well help him with that. With my bonus action dual wielding feat, I can attack with my scimitar. For 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and this is going to be 5 damage. It's just kind of lightly raises out of my suppose.
Yep. So you kind of move over and grab him by the shoulder and just like jam this in because he's pulling at his neck, and he takes the hit. Elliot, he looks at you and just you see confusion, and it's very similar to before when you encountered these, kinds of people. There's just this like commitment in his eyes, and you see him starting to like gargle out words as like blood starts bubbling between his fingers, and he's like choking on blood trying to say something. But it is now your turn.
I gave you a chance to talk, and the short sword comes across his throat again for 20 dirty.
Yep, that hits.
That is a 12
Yeah.
damage.
You tell me what it looks like.
As he's trying to gurgle out words, I would say I gave you your chance to talk and just cut his head off. Finish the job.
Yep, it actually, there's a little bit of lift to it as the force of your sword brings it up, and it kind of tumbles off to the side, and the corpse falls to its knees and then slumps down, blood just pouring and mixing with the water from the rain on the street. Congratulations, you solved my 2 guards and a door puzzle.
Can I ask some, GM?
You may.
Clearly this gentleman was trying to say something, correct?
Yes.
Was he able to mouth it? Because if he can, I can understand what he was saying with the observant feed.
Oh, we know it.
I also have observant.
Yes, you would have been able to see what he could say.
I know in character what these fucking lunatics say. So y'all enjoy this moment.
Let me see really quickly. Let me find it.
I'm assuming it's the same thing they said before.
It was just really quick and shuddering, but you would know that he was saying in the beginning chaos reigned, in the end chaos will reign.
Elliot goes over and grabs the head from wherever it landed and starts to drag the body inside the building.
Yeah, Bootstrap's gonna grab his dance partner and help him out, get back into the building.
Awesome. Bird.
Kind of freaked out that he was set on fire.
That's fair.
I am magic stone attacking.
Okay. I love that, like, I'm being undone by 2 characters with just magic rocks. That's the real BBEG.
I hit 8 bludgeoning as I just chuck this rock
Yep.
at this.
Yep. Yeah. And as
Send
once
this rock into the lock.
Yep. And you hear, like, the mechanism, it dents, and you just hear the click as it pops open, and you're able to remove the lock
I
and the
take that
chain.
lock and I'm gonna chuck it into the ocean.
It makes a really satisfying, like, plop.
Okay.
Like, you know when it's like something's kind of heavy and there's like the rebound sound of the water filling in? It's like that.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and inside is an abandoned warehouse. There is a thick layer of dirt and grime on the ground, a couple of tables and chairs overturned, but for all intents and purposes, it's empty. What are you gonna do next?
Is everyone else in? Do I see them?
They're taking care of. No, you can't see them. They've gone. If they've gone to.
They went into the.
Nope.
I thought they went into from the front door.
Nope. So they did. So they're coming in from the top, but you can't see them.
Okay. I thought if it's like empty warehouse, I thought I'd just look over and be like.
Nope.
But
No.
okay.
You look around and it's empty. Meanwhile, you guys are dragging these corpses, and as you look around, you're kind of struck by the fact that no one has come to bother you, or interfere with anything that you've done, and you know for a fact that there were people around. As you just kind of pull these bodies into this landing on the top of the stairs that descend down into the tunnel, and slump them to the side.
Bird's gonna close the doors behind her and continue singing. She's like,
Sorry, your noise gate gotcha. What did you say?
You could not hear a second.
She's just whispering like, "I'm in." Over.
So are we. Where are you? Over.
I went in the side door. Over.
We went in the front door. Over.
You talking to Bird?
Yeah,
Fuck is Bird?
she's in the. There's another room, I guess. I'm not sure.
So based on the orientation that I think it is, I'm gonna like just try and creep along the wall towards where I think the front door would be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you saw them go where they went, so you recognize that there's only one. You know where that door is, but no, there's just a wall. There's no indication of there being a door on your side at all. And you actually go over and like kind of listen against the wall, and you realize that it's like heavily stoned off. It seems like wherever they are, there's a barrier between you and them.
I think I'm walled off from you guys. Over.
The guards are gone. The room is empty. There's a lot of blood. Please come around to the front door. Over.
Okay. Over. And can I just do a quick, like a nice little, can I perceive? what's in here?
Do some perceptioning.
Yeah. Or investigate what
Actually,
I don't
what's your
know.
passive? What's your passive perception? I mean, you can try and roll higher, but just tell me what.
16 is my passive.
Yeah, a 16 would do it. It is just an abandoned warehouse. There's not even like machinery or equipment. It is just an empty building. And
Walking right back out that door. That's going around to the front.
Rael, do you have some like magic thing you can do with the blood outside? Get rid of it, sweep it away.
Actually, I think I I think I do. And he's gonna look at his hands and just, okay, I can do things now. This is pretty simple. Okay. Um, and he's going to, because he doesn't know what he's doing, and I find moments like this hilarious. He's gonna cast Firebolt again.
This is very good. Do it. Roll to hit the blood on the ground.
I cast at the darkness.
That actually does not hit.
It just goes flying off. I don't know what I'm doing with this yet.
Listen, it's important that you tried, though, so I'm proud of you. Pats you on the shoulder.
Maybe my warm hands will evaporate the blood now? It's just...
That's gonna get on your, if you put that on, okay.
Oh, it's
yeah.
icky.
Yeah, that's gonna take some cleaning.
There's so much of it.
Yeah, I mean, when you cut those particular parts of the body, there tends to be a lot of blood.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just gonna kind of get you inside. We're fine. Yeah, it's okay.
Assume that Bird catches up with them and comes in the front door with them, just kind of looking at the blood.
Looking at the blood. All right, awesome. And you guys are moving forward with the intention to go down the scary dark tunnel. Okay.
Sure.
The secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel in the Lotus building.
I know.
Secret tunnel.
Awesome. So we will do that. But first, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. So audience, chat, hey man, thanks for hanging out with us. Go get yourself a tasty beverage, go stretch, call your mom, tell her that you think that she's great, or call someone who's important in your life and tell them that you think that they're great. And we will be right back. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful break, had a great summer. But now we're here to learn. So open your books to page 49. Where we last left off, our adventurers had decided to brave the tunnel deeper down beneath the abandoned Lotus warehouse. Again, this is was not a well done job. It looks like it's just kind of a hacked tunnel deep into the dirt, and it goes down and kind of back away from the waterfront. And as you descend, it kind of opens up, and you realize that this is, at first you thought it was kind of hack and slash and whatever, but you realize it's actually a sophisticated system of tunnels that you've now entered down in that are running beneath the slums of Retford. As you descend into here, you can hear, water moving around. There's a bridge that crosses over where it looks like there probably was a smuggling route back out into the river. And you hear kind of echoing off to the side the sound of voices. Can you roll me perception checks, please?
A big old 18 from Elliot.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, 20 from Bird.
Oh, hell yeah.
12.
Okay. Elliot, so you all hear as you kind of are descending down, and it's pretty dark, but you all hear a scream of someone in agonizing pain, just ripping from their lungs. And Bird and Elliot, you hear a mocking voice following up that scream, as if someone is taunting them, and you recognize it as the same voice that taunted Rael only hours ago.
I'm gonna just kind of look at Elliot and then kind of do a glance at Rael.
Elliot nods very subtly.
And then she's gonna think we should sneak.
I would tend to agree.
Sounds like someone's not having a good time. Let's get to it.
All right.
Quick, quietly.
Stealth.
Bootstrap, quietly.
All right then.
No. Oh no. I rolled a 9 stealth. Wait, I got.
Y'all.
Nope. You know what? I'm not gonna use it right now. I do have a +2.
Okay,
have
chat.
a +2.
Okay, chat. We got. Let's talk about these stealth rolls real quick. We got a 9 from Bird. We got a critical fail from Rael for an 11. Elliot got an 11, and Bootstrap got a nat 20 for 27. So I'm gonna let him go first.
I mean, listen, if it's a group check, that still washes out to good, right?
It's Bootstrap. You start sneaking across this like plank bridge, and you are able to successfully make it to the other side. And you see that it continues on, wrapping up and around. Elliot and Rael, you follow up next. And as you cross over the bridge, you kind of step weird and cause your weight kind of balances out weird, and it sends it kind of jostling to the side. And there's that sound of like rope being pulled tight, like that squeak sound almost, that like it's like as you cross the bridge. And you pause for a moment, and you don't hear anything necessarily, but it was loud. It was enough, and you can kind of hear it echoing into the tunnels beyond, and you cross over. Bird, is you kind of are following up, and you're distracted by a thought of, there was that weird warehouse, and it had that duck lock, and God, I just hate ducks. And like as you're stepping, you step too hard down onto a plank, and it actually kind of shatters and makes a loud splintering, and that weird rope sound kind of doubles as the little bridge kind of like teeters under the impact of you just slamming down your tiny little foot and shattering a board.
Tiny little foot.
and there's a loud crack.
She's gonna just freeze for a second and just like.
Okay, yep, you're in the middle of the bridge. Rael would hear this for sure. What's everybody's passive?
16.
Passive perception?
Yeah, yours is off the charts. You're like 22 or some
21.
shit. Yeah.
I think mine's 19.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
Or no, I'm sorry. It's 17. Passive perception 17.
Okay. There's that crack, and you guys kind of like start and listen, and you hear a small voice kind of echoing. Oh. It sounds like guests have arrived. And just this horrible grating laugh that sounds like it's far away, that you fully recognize.
Yeah. Y'all just see Rael stop. Maybe we should go back.
Oh no. Oh, you was right, Jax is very good.
He's up ahead and he knows we're coming. This is
Would like to walk up to Rael, and she is just going to, with her elbow, she's gonna pat him on the shoulder as best she can, because she's little. And then she's gonna cast heroism.
Do the thing, and can you please tell us what it does?
Yes.
What that thing do, though?
Can I find it?
Can you find it?
Somewhere.
Out there.
There we go. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. Creatures immune to being frightened gains temporary hit points equal to my spell casting modifier at the start of each of their turns. When the spell ends, so I'm just gonna concentrate on it for a minute. They'll lose any remaining temporary hit points.
Great.
You get 2 temp HP at the beginning of each of your turns.
And
Or
I'm
every
no
6
longer
seconds, I
afraid.
guess. Yep.
Okay, with that swell of confidence, he would go, thanks, Bird. Oh, well, actually, he would just kind of look at Bird and go, can I have a rock?
And she'll hand it to you.
He take it and give it back to you, and he goes, "Thanks, Bird. Thanks, Bird. Thanks, Bird." And he just,
Straps.
She's just gonna like hold it and then like very carefully just like tuck it in her pocket, being very gentle so that she doesn't like hurt it or anything.
As
Just,
they
like,
both
peek at it.
turn forward to the rest of the group, Bootstrap is just like immediately right there. Looking at both.
I need you two to cut the fucking magic tricks. Because if I don't cut Jack here and now, I'll be right cross.
The frog talked to me. It said thanks, Bird.
Bird. Hell, Bird, you listen to me. Keep your head on right. Kill Jack. And I'll be very happy and impressed with you. You let him run. And I'm gonna see how far I can push this contract of mine.
Try and hold it.
No.
No, I can hold him with magic.
He's gonna just back up, and he's gonna turn, and you can see the same skull that was before is literally like it's maybe like a muscle. It almost looks like a muscle spasm on his back as it's kind of vibrating.
You guys moving ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Great. As you continue on, the tunnel wraps around and connects to a wooden door that is closed.
Rael?
Right.
yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Like he's got this confidence going. He's like
Rael.
walking with a little swag. Yeah.
Rael.
Yeah.
Not fire.
Let's see what else these puppies can do. And he just puts his hands to the lock, and then he goes and gets his thieves' tools. All right.
Well done.
And you just hear it go. And does it open?
It sure does.
And he just still got it. All right, I'm feeling it.
As you walk into the next area, I'm just revealing maps because I will not do dynamic lighting. You can't make me. It's kind of it looks like this is a juncture of some, or junction rather, of some kind. There's a door to your left. There's also a door. Let's go right, just right here. Can you see that? Yep. And then it opens up further, heading north. Rael, as you step there, and let's see. Yep, and Elliot, as you join there as well, there's a bit of air movement on the north wall there. And as you look, it's like there's something. This wall is hiding something, and you see carved into the wall a small flower.
So I'm gonna take a quick. Well, first off, can I investigate to make sure there's a traps or hidden thieves can't?
Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll an investigation. Awesome. You kind of examine it, and you're putting your hands on the wall and kind of pushing it, and you're familiar enough with secret passages and different things that you see when you examine the carving of the flower. You recognize it. It's the same lotus that's upstairs painted on the building. And there is a bit of thieves' cant in one of the petals. It just says, "Say the name," in thieves' cant on the petal of the lotus flower.
I'm gonna say Jack Flash the thieves can't.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna say Staley in thieves can't.
Nothing happens.
Saying?
Say
I'm gonna
the
say
name.
the name in thieves can't.
No,
Nothing.
Bird's asking Rael, like, What are you saying?
Yeah, because you just see him standing there going, mongoose flipping, toboggan wagon, cheese curl doodles,
You talking about?
snickerbookums.
She's just gonna look at him and be like,
What the
monkey
fuck you doing?
fingers.
No, don't you start to.
No, it's saying to say the name.
Of what? The flower? Lotus.
When
Oh,
you say lotus,
Yeah.
the wall kind of cracks and opens up and reveals
Way
a small storage room.
to go.
She's
Bird.
gonna look at him and just.
Well, actually, he's just gonna toss her another rock. And it gets, way to go, Bird.
Oh my gosh.
He's just gonna keep giving. His
Oh my
rocks
gosh.
to Bird.
I just want to reveal areas. Is it so much to ask? Awesome. So you're able to, you can move in there or whatever. There's no anything keeping you out. As you move in, this is clearly a storage room. This is a very secret storage room. Inside there are several small crates. There are bottles and vials and various other items. In the back, though, setting up on a counter is a crate. And on the side is emblazoned a logo, which I will show to you now. And just stamped, burned into the wood of this crate.
Elliot's
How do you
guarding the door.
recognize it?
Fucking recognize it. I made the fucking. This is my old cruise mark.
And he'll point to a right just below, on his clavicle, the similar tattoo.
Can I inspect?
So all of this is yours?
It is now.
Can I inspect these chests to make sure that none of them are trapped?
Yeah. As you inspect them, roll investigation for me. Or, yeah, that would be it.
Yep.
14.
I've got expertise in it, and I haven't cracked 20 yet.
Yeah, as you examine them, you are able to tell that these are just regular chests, and as you open them, you see that there's not much in them yet. It's a lot of, you see kind of healing kits, a lot of first aid supplies. There's some rations and other items there. But as you're kind of looking around, you recognize that this seems like a newly established area. They haven't had chance to move in very many valuables yet.
I'm gonna take the rations.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the healing kit.
Okay.
And the medicine stuff.
Okay.
This is all stuff the people outside could use. So.
Yeah. So there's 9 rations.
Mm-hmm.
And there's actually gonna be multiple healing kits, probably 2 or 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take those.
And I'm the GM, so I'm gonna say there's 3 of them.
Nice. I'm glad that you came to that decision.
Thanks, me too. Am I not merciful?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Elliot, Bird, what are you doing?
Guarding the door.
Just poking around to see if there's anything interesting or shiny.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
You
4.
are still kind of impressed with the magic wall that you kind of passed through, right? And it's almost like
I got 2 talking rocks in my pocket.
and you got 2 talking rocks in your pockets, and there's just, you know, you're thinking about how they would have made that work. Bootstrap.
Magnanimous dispensation.
Oh, snap. What the crap? What is this? What is happening? Mr. Rogers, what have you done?
What does that mean?
2,000... What?
Magic item?
What does that mean? Is this a thing that exists and I'm unawares because I'm a bad GM?
Oh, no,
It's not on my chart.
What? Are you just wanting me to give them a magic item? Is that all it is? Like, listen, man.
Give me Excalibur. I want it now.
Hey, I'm for real. I'm for real, Mr. Rogers. Are you just wanting me to give them a magic item?
It's on the chart.
It's on the chart. It's a random magic item. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay.
It is. That's
Yeah.
like never.
What? I get
Have
an
we
oath
ever
roll?
gotten that one before?
I've never gotten that one before.
On Thursday, they
It's always like
did it.
bad things or good things.
All right. Well, listen. I got you, fam. All right. So we rolled the D4, 2, which is Elliot.
Yay!
Let's see. This is a...
That's exactly what he needs. Magic items.
Yep. We're going to do a 14.
So good.
Okay. Yeah, Elliot, you're guarding the door, but when it swung open, like it kind of created like a vacuum pressure, and you didn't notice it at first, but it actually, like some loose papers kind of came sliding out into the hallway with you, and you look down and there's just this plain piece of paper, and when you pick it up, it kind of like buzzes between your fingers a little bit, and you notice that there are crease lines running along the paper, and you can hear them. You're keeping a pretty good guard out. You can hear them moving around in there, and you start moving the folds of the paper to try and figure what it is, and it slowly makes a shape that you're unfamiliar with, but it looks like something that could maybe fly. You have a paper of message, a piece of paper that acts as an animal messenger spell. The paper can be folded into this and folded into a paper airplane, and it is reusable. So
Got it.
perfect. And let me see, I can snag that really quick. Thank you, Mr. Rogers.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers. I appreciate my airplane.
Or I guess it can be an animal messenger, whatever you want. Let's see. We're going to drop that in the chat now. Upload. Okay. All right. Bootstrap. I'm very
Yes.
curious to know what you're doing in there.
If he's already going through all the chests, he's just kind of like
There's
close.
this crate. It's sealed shut with the Dirge Rock 15 emblem burned into the side on this counter. As Rael is busy himself opening the chests, Bird's kind of looking at the magic wall to see kind of where the heck did it even go.
I have a warhammer and some anger I need to vent. I'd like to solve both those problems at once by smashing this in on the emblem, preferably.
You're gonna try and smash in this crate. Okay.
I mean, if it's locked tight, I'd like to.
Well,
yeah,
it's
hit
just
the
like
lock.
it's just like so like it's wooden planks and the lid is secured with nails, so you just have to pry it open.
I'm gonna smash through.
Okay. Yep.
I have some things I need to work through.
Okay.
This is step one.
Roll. I'm not gonna
Oh, no.
make you roll. Well, no, actually I am. Roll to hit.
Okay. 17. Roll the 10.
Okay. Roll damage. 10.
Okay. With both hands,
Mhm.
that's going to be 14 total.
Okay. you hit this crate. You just kind of pull it out, and in your rage, you hit hard, and the crate just like pushes in, and your hand goes through, and you feel it connecting with the inside, and there's a crushing. Bird, Rael, and Bootstrap, I'm gonna need you all to make me con saves, please.
You have to say con. Why couldn't you say dexterity? Yep, that's about right.
Rolled a 4.
I rolled a 20.
My con save is 0.
Uh-huh.
I get a negative
die.
1 and I rolled a 1. So I die.
You don't die necessarily. Bootstrap. You are gonna take 8 slashing damage as your hand passes into this crate, and you just feel this shredding sensation. And as that hits, the room that you're in erupts in bright, blinding light. Bootstrap, I don't know how this is possible, but you kind of raise your arm up just in the nick of time to kind of shield it a little bit. Maybe the cutting kind of like warned you of danger, but that light is still searing. Rael and Bird, you are caught completely unaware as your eyes just burn at the light. Elliot, you see this as like a flash of light, like under the door kind of a thing, just like, and it's just like a fucking laser concert show, just like boom, like out from under the door. Bird and Rael, you're gonna be blinded for a while, and then Bootstrap, you are also blinded. It'll just be less long. What do you do? What the fuck?
Christ!
She's just like, what happened?
Fucking great side! Fucking hate them all!
It's just all white now. I can't
I'm not too
see
fucking
anything.
pleased about it either.
Can't see anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I don't understand. I thought I checked for traps.
Elliot opens the door and comes in and says, "Are you all okay?" And
Oh, does he
Bird,
look like we're fucking okay?
and Bird, you feel a hand come onto your shoulder. What's going on?
Too bright, and now I can't see anything. It's just all bright.
Fucking
It's
great.
just white.
God, it's all fucking light show with it.
I'd like to listen to see if anybody's coming after the loud bang and light show.
You don't hear anyone, but on the table you see this crate that Bootstrap has just smashed through on the side, and there's just broken glass pouring out of the side and like lightly spraying onto the floor.
Like not
broken.
slowing down?
It's like he punched in, and as you move
Okay.
over, you see that, and you recognize the red glass that you had seen back in Bellport. This crate was full of those things.
Bootstrap?
Fucking what?
What have we learned?
I'll let you gonna be real proper git when you have a leg up.
Nothing. All right. Can you continue on, or do we need to hunker down in this room?
Fucking see you.
I'd like to hunker down. I
Fucking
can't
you, fucking-
see anything. I can hear a lot. I can hear more than I usually could. A lot of grumbling. A lot more grumbling than there usually is. But, yeah, maybe just we let this wear off. Oh my god, my eyes.
It closes the door and leans against the wall, waiting.
As you're leaning, you actually hear the walls, like, kind of the magic walls that you guys had opened. You hear them kind of like quietly grind closed. So you're in the room, and it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take probably around 10 minutes, or if for Bootstrap to finally be able to make out dark shapes, and then yep, and then we're talking probably like 30 minutes. So if you guys want to take the benefits of like a short rest, or I guess like an hour, go for it.
Yep. Short resting.
Are you guys just chilling while this is happening? I'm assuming Bootstrap is maintaining his string of profanities.
I am going to record Bootstrap's mumbling and put it in a rock.
Yes, you are. God bless you.
So he's got a distraction rock that's just Bootstrap going, fucking goddamn.
Bird's just gonna, like, as best she can, like, sit down and just take out those two rocks and just, like, hold.
Thanks, Bird.
Staring
Good
at
job, Bird.
nothing.
Thanks,
This is
Bird.
very
good.
good.
Job, Bird. Thanks, Bird. Good job, Bird.
Elliot is lightly shaking his head.
Elliot,
Just
now that you're in this room, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Can I take my passive?
Sure.
It's a dirty 20.
Awesome. You notice next to the crate, so again, it's just, the glass is slowed, but it was just full of these red glass ciphers. It seems that Bootstrap has destroyed most of them, but you're able to kind of pick through the pieces of glass, and you're able to obtain 5 red glass ciphers, if you should choose. And there's also on the counter next to it a vial of strange oil. Beads of the cloudy gray oil form on the surface of its container and evaporate. Inside the vial, the oil seems to spin and swirl of its own accord, forming odd shapes and shadows.
I will pull the 5 ciphers out, set them on the table next to the strange oil. That's not true. I will put one of the ciphers in my pocket.
Okay.
If it will fit.
Yep, they're small. Like, you can crush it in your hand.
Yeah. Then I'll take 2 of them and put them in my pocket. I will take one of them out and set it next to the strange oil and leave the other 2 in the box.
Okay.
And I will try to do this while they're all blinded and not paying any attention to me.
Yep. I won't make you... They can't see you. Like, they literally can't see you.
You really did a number on this crate there, buddy.
Yeah, fucking dude, I'm fucking.
Is your hand okay?
That's fucking fine, thank you for asking.
Whenever you come to Rael, there's a couple things you should check out.
All right, yeah, just I think it's starting to come back. A lot of spots, and the floaty things. Those have a name. I think I know what the name of it is.
Do you
I
mean
just
like
gotta remember.
like stars?
No, it's when you close your eyes and you press your fingers against the lid, and there's a floaty thing that floats. Don't worry about it.
As you guys sit there and slowly regain your sight, Bootstrap, you're able to recover most of it and get back to being able to see just fine. However, just mechanically, Rael and Bird, you're just going to have to roll disadvantage on ability checks that require sight. Because, like, while you can see, It's like your eyes hurt. Like, it's not good, fam. Like, you've taken the time that you needed to be able to, like, blink and see, but it's not good.
As a detective, this is fine.
Bird's gonna just try and stand back up and put the rocks back in her pocket carefully, and she's like, my eyes still really hurt, but I think I can kind of see you guys now. What happened?
Smashed the crate. Fucking blasted shit.
Why was it so bright?
Well, it doesn't matter now. We need to keep moving. We've been in one spot for way too long.
Hey, someone else go first and I'll try and follow your shape.
Alright.
Alright. Who's leaving this room first?
I will.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. And yes, it will be dependent upon sight.
If you wanted to fight me, Sarah, you could have just said so.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm. You go to the door, and you say, again, there's a similar carving. You're able to say Lotus, and the walls open. And you take a step out into the hallway, and like before you know it, there's a pair of arms wrapping around you, pulling you in, and there's a sharp knife at your throat. And you hear a voice. Give me all your money. I don't want your life, but give me everything you've got.
Counter offer, no. And my buddy, because I'm imagining he's still feeling a little bit of the heroism. Counter offer, no. And my friends won't murder you.
Everyone else, what you see, is a young man, about 16 years old, clutching a knife tightly in a shaking hand. His eyes are wide in fear, but there's a clear streak of determination in his stance as he holds this blade to Rael's neck. I'm not kidding. Just give me everything you got. Just everything. And if I won't think twice, I'll end him.
How clearly can I see what's happening?
You can see it, where it's not like an ability. You see a form that you recognize as Rael, and you see another form of a slightly, you can, like, using context clues, like a younger person.
It's like me when I take out my contacts.
Right,
like,
you probably can't, like, make out his eye color or anything, but, like, general, like
I
features.
shouldn't be driving my car, but I can kind of
you
tell.
probably shouldn't be driving soon.
Oh, Cypher, do not operate heavy machinery.
Can I attempt an acrobatics to get out of this?
You may.
There's lots of stuff in here you can have.
No. Bird, quiet.
Stop.
You. Boy.
He is, like, trying to push the knife in harder. I guess this would be a strength. You say boy, and he's struggling to hold Rael. You're able to just kind of, like, drop a shoulder and move out, like, kind of, like, push his arm out of the way, and his knife goes spinning to the floor, and it just terrified takes a step back, and turns, and he's gonna try and run out the way y'all came in.
Yeah,
I pull my bow on him, like.
No, I'm gonna make a move to brawl, tavern brawler, smack him. If that's all right.
Okay.
So I'm rolling to hit, but I can turn it into a grapple if I hit. So that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, a 19 will hit.
Okay. So basically, as he's about to go, as he's about to run, Bootstrap just grabs, like, chokeholds him with one hand and forces him up against the back and just lifts.
And he'll hold it in your head. Oh my god. And he'll.
I'm not gonna kill you.
Terrified.
Bootstrap. She's gonna come up and like, Bootstrap, put him down. Bootstrap.
I just
drop him.
I'm sorry. You just scared us. Hi.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, how did you guys find the secret storeroom?
Real clever.
There was a picture of a flower, and it said to say the name. And I said the name.
You know what that flower is? He like rubs in his neck.
Yeah, it's a lotus.
Oh, it sounds like that stuff Tom's always drinking.
What's he always drinking? And I'm sick of people putting knives on me.
He like is now curled up against the wall, like rubbing in his neck. And like clearly very disappointed that he was not able to mug anyone.
Oh man.
Shucks. I'm fine. Can I go, I guess, if you're not gonna kill me?
Well, we're looking for someone. Can you help us find them?
Well, I mean, I was looking for someone, but I just...
Oh, who are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for my crew. They were supposed to meet me at a rendezvous point, so I came back. It never showed up.
Oh, who's your crew? This is my crew.
He looks at you. Are you new gollywogs?
Oh, no. We don't have name.
I like... Oh, go ahead.
You're a crew, but you don't have a name? It's kind of... What's the point, then? How do people know that you're in a crew?
Elliot, we should have a name. And then she's gonna turn back to the boy and just be like, what does your crew look like?
Well, I mean, just like people. Like, it's fine. This is just Nikki and...
Maybe we've seen them.
Nikki, Mins, and Champ. Wow, you really... Dude, I'm a kid. What the fuck?
You put a knife to my fucking paycheck.
I could heal you if you want. Do you need it? Are you hurt?
No,
or is
it's fine, but I'm just here to figure out what happened. Tom sent me out. You're not recruits?
We're looking for a very bad man.
I'd like to talk to the kid at Thieves Camp for a second.
Okay.
What's your biggest take? What's the best you've ever made?
He looks at you as you talk to him in Thieves Camp, and he kind of like gets really excited that you've used this language with him, and he's gonna respond in broken Thieves Can't. Like, it's very clear that he is still learning.
He's a baby.
He is just now learning how to use this thing, and he's with a grin. It's gonna be like, wouldn't you carburetor topaz fire truck? Like, it's just, you get the sense that he's being very smug, but like he can't quite communicate it back to you yet.
Okay. I would like to slip him some gold. I'm sorry.
Wait. If you're putting a hand near that kid with gold in it, Bootstrap is grabbing your fucking wrist.
Try to sleight of hand it. We'll
see how well
sleight
he
of
does
hand.
this time.
Yep.
God! No, that's a stealth check. Wrong thing.
Wrong thing. It was a crit fail, chat. It was a crit fail on the stealth.
What is wrong with me?
That's like your 5th fail.
You need to change your colors.
What's
of
your
dice.
passive? What's your passive there?
15.
Yeah, no.
Everybody sees it.
Latch onto the hand.
The fuck you think you're doing?
I'm hiring the kid.
Don't fucking need to hire a kid. He can't even talk right. Broken
Kid.
stock in that broken thieves camp.
Hey kid, you want a job? You want to be taught how to do this the right way?
Still rubbing at his neck. He'll look at you. What's your name?
What's your fucking name?
Name's
Rael.
Parrish. What's your name?
Rael.
Rael. And you're not here to. You don't want to sign up with the Gollywogs? Why? We have Tom Fogg as our gang leader. What do you have that Tom Fogg doesn't have?
Elliot takes 2 steps forward, and the sword appears in his hand and against the kid's throat.
This kid loses his shit as he just pushes back up against the wall and looks at you horrified. What dope shit do you say?
Nothing, actually. I just bring the sword back and put it into the scabbard behind my back and stand behind Rael and Bootstrap.
And like right as the kid is losing his composure, I'd like to step up and get in his face, looking exactly like him, and just tell him, "In thieves' camp, I can teach you all sorts of cool shit."
Bird's gonna see all this happen.
Go for it,
Bird's
Bird.
gonna see all this happen. She's gonna come up and just do druid craft of a blooming lotus in
That's
front
right.
of him.
We just adopted an NPC.
You start stunting on this kid, just like,
And she's just like, I'm sorry, they're being kind of mean.
Oh, fuck
She's
off.
gonna say like them.
Bootstrap, you got anything?
And
Do I got anything? Do I got
Sorry.
anything?
I thought you were done, Luca. I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
no, she's just gonna hold out this like blooming flower to him.
He is not gonna take it, and he's just gonna look at you all because this is the most buck wild shit this kid has ever seen. And he's gonna look, okay, wow, and you're not here to join that. Oh gosh, that's okay. Well, listen, I just there was intruders. You were them. I wanted to try my skills that I'd learned. And now I'm kind of feeling like a little bit in over my head. So.
Hey kid, and he's going to write out the address of the hotel that they're staying with. Oh my god, I forgot
The Blue
name.
Velvet
You forgot your girlfriend's name?
Dave.
Oh shit. We're talking hard rest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's Lunette.
Yeah, he's gonna write
I couldn't tell you forgot Lunette by how you talking to Quicksilver.
Hey, we don't mention Quicksilver to Lunette, huh? Let's be cool. He's gonna write out the address, and he's gonna give this kid 50 gold. He's gonna go, that's enough to get you to hard rest. Stay there for a while, and I'll personally make you my apprentice and teach you everything that I know.
Wow.
Just get out of here.
He looks at it and looks back up.
That's
Okay.
just for travel and lodging. You'll be making real money in no time. Why
Are
be
you
a thief
tell-
if you could be a detective?
He looks at you. He's just beside himself as he looks at this and like hears all the words and like watching you guys do all this like insane buck wild magical shit. Are you the guys that left the bodies upstairs?
Shit. No, that's fine.
Omelet and eggs. I'll teach you to be much quieter, so you don't have to worry about that kind of thing.
That's cool. Were they in here? 'Cause they weren't gollywogs.
No, they were outside watching the door. Who were they?
I don't know, but I kind of panicked, and that's why I was the knife and the. I mean, I'll take this. Yeah, I'll go to hard rest, but okay, yeah,
Yeah.
They weren't
Get
with
out of
you?
here. I'll meet you back at hard rest. No, they weren't with us.
Awesome. And he's gonna like get up and like push up off of his hands. Okay, cool. Yeah. And he's gonna look kind of scared over his shoulder back in this direction. Clearly kind of torn between moving farther in, but the promise of like all of the like essentially becoming a superhero is very alluring to him. And he's also just given some money, so kid's gonna bounce. Unless there's anything else you want to say to him or try and stop him or anything.
Stay quiet, stay safe, stick to the shadows, and I'll see you at our
Yeah, and he takes off.
Bird's gonna turn to Elliot and just be like, I thought this was a gollywog hideout. Why are there non-gollywog people guarding it?
I think Bootstraps put it together.
Oh, it's a bit of a hostile takeover, it is.
Yep.
Oh, these were fun. This is more fun now that I know there's gonna be at least one of them here.
Oh. So we're not the only people that are sneaking in here.
Oh.
Seems that way.
Okay.
Oh, right. Those screams. Oh, they must have been doing something nasty downstairs to some of the gollywogs.
Oh. Well, we should go stop that.
Yeah? Yeah, we should.
Okay, let's go.
Or maybe not. Stop it.
Oh, well, I mean, stop it and then we can do a bit of our own, but...
I'm just saying the gollywogs are responsible for Richard's condition.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they should suffer. We took a nice break here.
Bird's just gonna kind of shrink up a little. Just.
Oh, no sense in debating about it.
We,
Time to keep moving.
Well, we should go try and find that person.
Yeah. Tom Fogg.
All right, Rael, you head deeper in. Okay. As you move in that direction with your passive perception, you are going to hear kind of the sounds of rustling of people moving like chairs and bottles and different items in kind of a frantic manner. There's also going to be a door here on your right.
I see it.
Yep. And then these stairs, you're still higher up. The stairs that you're next to, they descend, and there's another little landing, and you see another pair of stairs descending down into a larger room. And you can see some massive barrels and a bar and some general rustling sounds coming from the north.
All right, well, I'm going to test the door to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Well, looks like I gotta make it do what it do.
Rael,
Yeah.
not fire.
I mean, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. Of course not fire. You do see, like, there was like a flick of flames on his hands for a second. still not bad. He still hasn't mastered it yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, you're
There
like
go.
like
Papa's
stealing candy from a baby. This door just like gives into your hand. It asks you for your phone number because it falls in love with you immediately, and it just opens.
I just whisper, "Can't do it, baby. I'd only break your heart." All right, so it just walks on it.
All right. Inside, you find a small. Again, it looks like whatever was happening, they're still kind of moving in, but it looks like a small armory of sorts. There's some various weapons that people have, they're leaning up. None of them are too impressive. You cast your adventurer eye over what's there, and it's some general wear, some spears. There's some repair tools in the corner, but it looks like they're still trying to establish any meaningful sort of thing. You can investigate further if you would like.
You know me, I'm gonna do that.
Great.
Am I still doing it at disadvantage?
You are, because it requires your eyeballs.
Yep, alright, just want to double check. We're gonna roll at disadvantage. Okay, not the worst.
Not the worst.
15.
Yep, no, you cast your eyes around and you see, you're looking around, and as you're looking, there's a bit of a glint under, kind of like tucked in the bottom of the counter that's there. There's like tiered shelves, and there's a handle that's poking out that looks a little bit nicer than the rest. And as you reach down and you pull out an impressive looking dagger. And as you kind of hold it up and examine it, you recognize this as a very finely made dagger. Mechanically, it's a +1 dagger.
This is a very fine dagger. Are there any arrows? Because I do need to.
Yes, you're able to refill your arrow supply.
Nice. All right. All right. I'm back to 30.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk out of the room. Not too much in the way of interesting things there. I did find this, and he pulls out a dagger. Yeah, pulls out the dagger.
What, you want an award or something?
Very
wondering
fine
if anybody
dagger.
was interested in. You like it, Bert?
It's very shiny.
Well, I hope you don't have to use it. And he hands it to you.
Thank you. She's gonna take out one of her old daggers and hand it back to him.
Thank you.
Just a good old-fashioned trade. I love it.
It's gonna equip that.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else in there. Think we're good to press on.
Everybody pressing on?
Yep.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm equipping this in my
You're
Equipment.
You're
fine.
dying. Is there blood? I need to see.
Sorry, just don't mind my GM sounds as I just do some stuff really quickly. It's fine. Everything's totally fine. Okay.
I'm loving it.
Are you guys just walking or are you sneaking?
I haven't been able to successfully sneak. So I
trying
don't,
to sneak, but
I'm gonna try and sneak. I'm gonna just to see. Fuck it. Let's tempt the fates.
Okay, let's go for it.
Let's see if I've been blessed. I mean, I've only got expertise in it, you know.
Okay, 22. Yeah. So Rael, you kind of move ahead and you are able to see. And I'm sorry. Let me just. It's a big old room. It's a big old room. Opening up in front of you. Let me move it so they can see. Time out. One of my tokens is not where it should be. We're just gonna boop. You're able to kind of, you're sneaking in low, and as you come in, there are 3 figures, and they're kind of they're looking around. They're moving tables and chairs. This looks like a very large common area for maybe a gang to come hang out after a hard day's work of gang things. And there are 3 individuals who are just shifting furniture around, overturning and looking at each other confused. And they have not noticed your presence as you sneak into the room.
Okay.
A DM question: is the other token underneath the one behind the bar, or is that something I'm not supposed to see?
Oh, yep, that's why it wasn't where it needed to be. There you go.
Just confirming. Thanks.
Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Are these stairs?
They are. You'll notice that there are multiple staircases leading off in different directions.
I'm going to try and sneak. Fudge. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to try and sneak past him up the stairs, and I would like to assume his identity.
Okay. You with the 22, I'm just gonna you're able to kind of duck under the bar and skirt around because he's actually underneath the bar moving stuff, and you're able to make it to the stairs. And when he'll pop up and look around, and you don't recognize this person. It's not anyone that you've seen. 21 passive perception.
My passive, 21.
As you get
My
to
passive investigation is 25.
Yeah, so as you kind of get to the stairs though and you look back, you don't recognize them, but on the bar there is a pool of blood, kind of like tighter up against the bar, and this person is kind of moving as if searching for something and moving forward, like kind of going through the different cabinets.
In the piece, it's all right, I think we've got a fight coming up. There's blood behind the bar, and this guy's just around looking for something. So, how do we want to do this? We want to go in loud or what? Over.
Bird is gonna begin. She's like, I can try and hold one of them. What?
Bootstrap, Rael's
Over.
asking if we need to go in hot or not.
I don't fucking care. But I want to kill something quick, especially if they are representing who I think they are.
I feel like Bootstraps is about to bootstrap, so let's just get ready.
All right.
Over.
Did she cast hold person?
Yeah, so you can see this homie right here.
Yeah, and by the bar. Yep.
So go ahead and cast hold person, and roll me initiative. Is there a save or anything? What do I need to do? Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay then.
Wisdom save.
Well, okay then.
Hey, we got a raid.
Hey, hi Raiders.
Yes, the entertainment.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Bard's Refrain. We're about to get into it.
Thanks, Wazd.
Wazd? All right, a
Wasp
wisdom save.
entertainment.
Oh, they super duper fail. So yeah, your spell is gonna be successful. And you know, since we got a raid and all, and because things are very good, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to some good vibes. Maybe. No, it's very mad at me.
Roll 20, acting up? No.
Weird. All right, friends. Elliot, what's your initiative?
It is 12.
12. All
Sadly.
right, Rael.
Also 12.
Also 12. Okay. Who has a higher dex modifier?
I've got +4.
I have +4.
You sons of guns.
Sorry.
I'm gonna, where Rael was calling it out, we're gonna go that direction.
Yeah.
Bird.
21.
21, girl. Goddamn. And then Bootstrap.
15.
15. All right. So you cast hold person, and as you did, well, a couple of things are going to happen. The person that you saw is going to like shift and hold, and like eyes are going to be terrified, but they are going to scream. And when they scream, it's not a human scream. It's the scream of something else, alerting the rest of its comrades to what's going on. And when that happens, Rael, you're able to see, and I guess, you know, if you're able to kind of peer around the doors, you're able to see that the two figures within are going to drop their forms that they had and shift kind of almost
good.
in panic to doppelganger form. And I'm going to reveal that this was room number 4. So
4.
that's pretty
Giant
cool.
4.
Pretty
Hey,
freaking cool.
this combat is brought to you by the number 4.
Brought to you by 4. Don't forget to tell someone that you care about them today. All right.
Viewers like you.
Viewers like you. All right. So, sorry. Now that we're here, this homie is going to run and try and duck behind this table in an attempt to hide. This person, seeing that you're kind of coming in through the door and watching, their friend scream, is going to try and run up to you. Bird, can he make it? Oh, he can make it. It's going to run up and is going to attack. Let's see. Ooh, it's going to do a really good job. That's a 24 to hit. And it's it's going to do 9 bludgeoning damage as it slams a fist down onto one of your shoulders. And it's going to actually go again. And this time that's a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Awesome.
Yep.
And that's for another 7 bludgeoning damage as it just like brings its fists down on you. And it is now your turn.
I am going to look at him and I am going to... You are more disappointing than an unsalted pretzel. And cast Vicious Mockery.
Holy shit. Let's see. So I've got to make a wisdom save of 13.
Yeah.
He crit failed.
With disadvantage.
So now, it's not gonna. He crit failed, so I'm not even gonna burn
6
that disadvantage.
Psychic damage.
Nice. And it kind of recoils because it doesn't understand the word salted pretzel, and that somehow hurts its feelings more than anything else. Is there anything you want to do besides that?
I'm in the... Is there any sort of rebel or things that can be thrown that are pebble-like around on the floor, or do I have to use the talking ones?
There are some really old, really stale peanuts on the ground.
Would the DM allow me to use them?
I would allow you to.
Rocks?
I would allow you to use these peanuts as magic rocks. They are really old.
Bonus action. I'm gonna pick up some peanut rocks.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Next in the turn order. So I'm being held. It's a wisdom save at the end of my turn. Is that correct? At the end of each of my turns. Yeah. So guy behind the bar is being held, but you can see like its visage is also going to shift and change and fall away into a doppelganger that you experienced in the alleyway. And yes, I chose the word experience on purpose, and that will be its turn. Bootstrap, you are up.
Right. I will... as a Bootstrap, steps into the room, he draws both his sword and scimitar in one go, and will, as he is going to make a strike at this doppelganger here, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, excellent. That is going to be 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus the sneak attack of 5. Okay, so 13 total.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to rage. And before the colors slowly bled from the skulls, but like you can kind of see there's one skull, and then they're all kind of starting to chatter a little bit, and the bleed and the ink bleed is now almost completely covering his arm, like almost completely just covers his chest as he will go into a rage, all the way down to his hands, and both his weapons kind of just start dripping like this black ink. And the skulls are like beginning to just be very excited.
Very good.
But yeah. That's my
Awesome.
turn.
Next in the turn order is Rael.
All right. Had to be doppelgangers. Not happy about that. Pulling out the bow. I'm going to work.
Who you targeting? What you buying?
What are you selling? I'm hitting this guy.
What
here.
you shoot?
Does the 18 hit?
Yeah. Who are you aiming though? Blue?
Blue.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
So that'll be 15 damage. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that my sneak attack damage is correct. Yes, it is.
Perfect. Yeah, you're able to attack. Technically, he's paralyzed. Do you want to roll again and see if you crit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be dope. No.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect. So we'll just
hit harder.
Yep. Perfect. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Bootstraps the help action so that he gets the attack advantage.
Awesome. And what does that look like? What does that sound like?
He's gonna go. Doppelgangers can change their physiology to make sure that they hide their most vulnerable parts of the second. So if you stab, tear too.
Bootstrap's gonna turn, and you can see like his whole face is now just becoming wreathed in dark, like pitch black ink, and it almost looks like you can see his teeth and skull a little bit through. Rip its head, he said.
All right. Next up, it is Elliot.
This is for RP.
That's fair.
Yeah. Elliot seems super concerned about whatever is happening to Bootstrap right now, and the tattoos that are growing and chattering and on his body.
Don't worry, Elliot saved. He rolled a 19.
Yeah, I rolled a 19. So are these squares 5 feet?
They are.
I would like to push off of Bootstrap to come close to his area to, just in case the guy breaks out of his hold. Not provoke an attack of opportunity. And I would like to go over to this guy, Mr. Redface Deadface.
Yep. Oh, I like it. Go for it.
And I would like to take a swing with my longsword, which is a dirty 20. I'm rolling a lot of dirty 20s today.
That'll hit, man. Fuck me up, fam.
That is a d8 plus 1. That's 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second verse, just like the first. Might as well do it twice. Oh, shit. 23.
That will hit.
And an additional 8 points of slashing damage.
Awesome. So yeah, you take your short sword and you bring it down, and like he's trying to hide under the table, and when it sees you come, its weird, just unnatural eyes kind of glow at you, and it there's not fear, but it's displeased that its plan didn't work out as you cut down into it. It is now its turn, and it's gonna, as you like cut, it's gonna pivot and try and get up in your face, and try to bring its arms down, in retaliation. That's super not gonna hit. Ooh, that might, 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Awesome. Ow. It rolled minimum damage, so that's 5 bludgeoning damage as it brings a fist down and just cracks you hard in the jaw. And like gets back, kind of like reels back from that. Green is going to maintain its course, just trying to wail on Bird, not paying Bootstrap any mind. That's going to be 14 to hit. Meets it. Okay. And then, yep, nope. And that's going to be 10. Woo, that scared me. Woo, 10 bludgeoning damage as it brings just one fist down. It keeps like it's almost like it's focused on a singular spot that it just keeps wailing on against you, Bird. And it is now your turn as it brings one down and just kind of flails wildly, but the second just hits and connects hard. What do you do?
I feel like I had a plan, but I'm gonna go with a different plan.
I like different plan.
I'm gonna like go like this, and two little fireflies are going to just kind of blink into existence with like warm little glowing light and orbit around me, and I'm casting Stellar Bodies, but I'm flavoring it that way.
I like this very much.
So they're twinkling pleasantly around me, but they will protect me. So
okay, will you drop the deets in chat for me, just so I'm aware?
Yep. There we go. Oh, that didn't drop the deets, but yeah. Hold on.
You're good.
Here we go. And I think that takes my action. So
okay, so right, so the next time
turn.
Okay, gotcha.
But next time it tries to hit me,
gotcha. Then we can do the once per round on your turn thing. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
So it slams into you, and like in response, it's like a reflex as you cast this spell, and these two beautiful little fireflies just come twinkling and start swirling around. But it doesn't seem to like notice as it's like in the midst of a frenzy. It is now Blue's turn. They're gonna do their best. Oh, what's that wisdom save again? Let me scroll up. What do I need to beat? Can you tell me what your spellcasting modifier is, Bird? Because I think I just
14.
Oh yeah. So Blue kind of like is been held there. Is now freed as it's like you watch the tension in its body drop, and it's almost like it kind of falls to the floor and then lifts back up and is much looser and ready to go. But that is its turn. Bootstrap, it is now you.
Right. First, he is going to swing with a longsword with advantage.
Okay.
So that's 11 and going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. He's just going to like overhead smash right into this, so that's going to be 13 right out the gate.
Okay.
Plus the sneak attack, which is going to be an additional, so it's 18. And then as he slashes in, some of like the ink seems to like pool and cut just that little bit extra deeper as the Divine Fury procs. So that is going to be 4 necrotic damage, 20 slashing.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, 24 total, but if you need it broken up.
Okay. I don't think that I do, but let me double check. Nope. Okay, yeah.
All right. And then he's going to attack with a scimitar.
Okay. Okay, go for it.
That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
That is going to be 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I just want to make sure only the first creature you hit on each of your turns. Okay. So that's just going to be another 7 damage.
Okay, yeah,
as he and just
yep.
rips both out.
Gotcha. And as you do that, it's gonna fall forward, like it's just wailing on Bird, and she throws up her hands, and you just like the rage overwhelms you as you just cut deep into it, and you can feel it like snap and slip forward, and it's down on its like knees, but still going. Let's see, Rael, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take some movement because I'm just now seeing this, and okay, so yeah, I can make it up here, then right about here. Still have a line of sight.
Yes, you do.
On just about everybody. So I'm gonna hit Blue again. who
Okay, go for it.
I imagine broke free, correct?
Yes, he is now loosey goosey.
Actually, I'm gonna attack the one that Bootstraps is attacking because that gives me a sneak attack,
Gotcha.
and that's gonna miss.
What was it? 11 will not hit.
11. Yeah, I didn't think so. I am going to take the help action. This time we'll hit Elliot with it, which is doppelgangers can also distort their face to shock you, so be careful about that. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Gotcha. Elliot, it is now your turn as you hear Rael kind of guiding you, giving you advice. What do you do?
There's a singular focus when he is engaged in combat, but Rael and anyone looking could see him kind of like in the corner of his eye kind of glance over and almost like imperceptibly silently nod like you heard. Remind me, help does what again?
It gives advantage.
Yeah. So he's just gonna keep wailing on this guy.
Go for it.
So first one, thank you for advantage. Even though I don't think a 13 hits.
A 13 does not hit.
Yeah, but it's better than the nat 1 I rolled. Second attack, same weapon. Yeah, no, that's worse.
Gotcha. So you
I appreciate the help.
You swing like a 1-2, but this thing's kind of like now recognizing you as a real threat and responding to your motions, and it's taking you just a second as you kind of think you're preoccupied with the fact that your ally is just dripping black ink. It is now Red's turn, and it is gonna try and do the dang thing. With a critical miss, my god, and a 21 to hit.
Hit.
Awesome, and that's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage as it just kind of like shoots a fist out like willy-nilly and brings another one down hard against like the side of your head. Next up is Green, who's going to maintain the course. 19 plus 6 to hit Bird, but this triggers your thing, right?
Yes. So, if hits me with a melee attack, they must make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 points of radiant damage for each star orbiting me. And at this level, it's 2.
Okay, so it.
Oh wait, no, I cast it using a 4th level slot.
Okay.
How
many fireflies?
No. I've only got 2.
Okay,
we're good. I've only got 2.
He rolled a 16 plus, so a 17 and a 6 for his wisdom save. So 1 fails, right?
Oh, yep.
And then, it's only if he hits. So we'll take the fail. Either way, so he's going to take 3 radiant damage. Is that are we using that, or are you going to re-roll?
Yeah, we can use that. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Cool, either way. So you are going to take, because it will hit it was 8 bludgeoning, and it will hit, but as it does, one of the fireflies will zip and just like slam into its chest, and you'll watch it just burn and ripple, and like it will, like the last of its energy will hit your shoulder, and its body, the force of it will throw the body forward, and it will just slump to the floor and stop moving. Next up is Bird.
Oh, okay. So it's not moving? Does it appear
It's dead. It's soup dead.
Okay. Then I am just going to... I'm going to just unheal myself.
I think that's probably good.
Yeah. So let's see here. I'm gonna do this one, and I am going to do that, and I'm gonna get myself 20 healing. Okay. Cool. That's it for me.
Awesome. Blue is watching Rael try to shoot arrows down, is going to duck low and move to the bottom of the stairs. and is going to see if it can make it. It cannot, but it's going to try and rush up to the top of the stairs. Rael clearly trying to make its way to you to engage, and that's going to be its turn. Bootstrap, you are up.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would like to help with this fight as he just kind of sees the thing drop, runs over, and he's gonna just keep just wildly brings both weapons up the air and comes smashing down. So that is going to be a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. That is going to be 10 plus the sneak attack. 10, 18. And we just need total. Come on. That is going to be 20 damage.
20 damage total. Okay.
Yeah, from the first attack.
Okay.
It's
still up as you kind of come around the other side, and as it's flailing at Elliot, and you bring your scimitar down and are able to get a good chunk on its side, and it recoils in pain, but is still active.
All right. Second one hits a 9.
That will not hit.
All right. Well,
unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate, but that's my turn.
Okay. Rael, it is now your turn.
Alright, seeing that this guy's coming at me, I'm gonna be like, sorry, Elliot, fire. He's gonna shoot this guy.
Go for it.
With some flames. Jesus. I just cannot win for losing. I'm guessing 13 does not hit.
13 just barely misses.
Oh, that's good damage too.
Yeah, it was. It was really good. So you, still unsure of this new kind of ability that you have, kind of put your hand out reflexively, and it blasts, and you watch it as it just right here, like if it was just a little bit closer, would cook the flesh off of this creature's skin, and slams harmlessly and dissipates on the wall behind it. Is there anything else you want to do?
I would like to hop onto this keg.
Okay.
And I'm going to beckon the doppelganger to come and get me with just a little lick of flame on my finger, I dare you.
I love it.
Can I use my bonus action to make an intimidation check?
You can.
Okay.
I will allow it. The flavor text sold me.
I'll blow us all to hell, you son of a bitch. 17.
Yeah, that'll do it. Is it kind of it almost seemed intentional that you fired this warning shot to pin it against the wall, jumped over onto this keg that it's sturdy, but you hear the top of it kind of groan as you step over it, and then you pull that flame up and raise a single brow as if don't fuck with me, fucker, but I want you. You know what I mean? I got your number, and it kind of is startled against the wall. Elliot.
Sorry, no help action this time.
Elliot, it is now your turn.
I wish that this was a more flavorful combat for Elliot, but this seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
So he's just slashy.
That's fine.
First one, damn, come on, 12.
Come on. No, get out.
That's going in dice jail.
How dare.
14.
14 will hit.
You're the best dice ever. Oh, thank you. So longsword single-handed is a D8. That is a 6 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha. You're able to kind of bring that down and bootstrap taking it off the kilter, you were ready, but again, in the fray of combat, and you're kind of trying to maneuver around this table, you're only able to handle the one hit. We are now at it, and it's going to continue its course. 9. 15 to hit. Elliot, a 15 and a 17.
15 just misses, 17 hits.
Okay. And that's going to do 7 bludgeoning damage. as it just continues its righteous indignation at you. Bird, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to come over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to, let's see here. I am going to bonus action, use some of my Fey energy pool to heal, Elliot.
Okay.
And then my action will be to throw a magic stone at this guy.
Okay, go for it.
At
Red.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna use 3d6 for the energy pool. So you get 8 healing because I've got 2 1s in there. Why?
Jesus Christ.
So okay, and then magic stone. Hold on, let me roll that.
Hit
for
me
you.
with that magic stone.
That's the goal.
Vantage though from Mr. Rogers, so I'm gonna just do that.
Very good.
That will hit. 24.
And it just
Mr. Rogers.
as you don't, well, no, so you throw the stone and it just flies from your hand with an ungodly speed. And all three of you hear a sickening crack as it hits its skull. And Elliot, you actually watch as it dents it a little bit. And it reels just kind of for a second, but pulls back up and is going to continue to try and attack. And it is a peanut. Thank you, Purple.
It is, yes.
It was a
Magic
peanut. Mother flipping peanuts. It is now Blue's turn. And Blue is going to be intimidated, but unsure of itself. It's going to stay there and watch Rael. It's not sure what to do here because you're terrifying and you've beckoned it, but it's going to take a minute because it's not really sure what it wants to do, but it is going to have the resolve to move forward and jump and join you, but is still kind of terrified. And is going to roll at disadvantage and miss. And try again. And miss. That was a nat 20 and a 4, so woof-a-duff. It's going to miss both of its attacks against you. Bootstrap, it is now you.
Right, so Red still. It's out, or it just got thunked?
It got hit hard. It is not looking good. Like, there's this weird black ooze that's kind of coming out of where Bird's magic stone just slammed into its skull.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to fix that with the scimitar. So that is going to be 25 to hit.
That will hit.
For 12 damage.
Yep, we're just going to call it there. You cut down and just it falls limply to the floor. Like, it just doesn't have it in it to withstand the attack. Elliot, you actually see the life leave its eyes as the body hurtles to the floor.
I'll just drag out the blade, pull on whatever else I get with it, and we'll start. That's for this one. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Could have done that if you gave me enough time.
30. Oh, I'm killing them first. I'm killing them all. The Jax boys, ain't they? You're Jax boys.
Oh my god, I want another wisdom saving throw.
It is now Rael's turn.
Seeing the doppelganger approach me, and also knowing Bootstrap's general mood.
Mm-hmm.
See him coming up the stairs.
You watch him. He's coming up the stairs, and there's just this trail of black ink dripping from his arms, and it hits the floor and immediately evaporates, almost like into smoke. It's the most insane thing you've ever seen.
1 second, I forgot I have a cunning action.
With my oh my god.
He can get closelier. Yeah.
I am going to jeez. 1 second. Hold on. Let me see what this does. Ability check. Also, yeah, I'm just going to take a stab at this thing with my short sword.
Go for it.
And it's almost half-hearted. Like, I don't care about this.
Mhm.
Got him with the sneak attack.
Okay.
So, about 19. 19 damage.
19. Okay, perfect.
Then I'm going to backflip off the keg and say good luck.
Hell yeah, dude. Will you roll me a dope check so we know how dope it is?
Oh, you know I will roll you a dope check.
Hell yes, dope as hell.
So sick.
He fucking critted his dope check, y'all. I'm
Wow.
not kidding. That's a 27 acrobatics. Is this motherfucker?
And my good luck is my bonus action to give Bootstraps advantage on the attack.
Very good. Very fucking good. Elliot, it is now your turn.
Elliot, feeling somewhat emasculated by Bootstrap, looks around and sees Rael jumping down and Bootstrap engaged in combat up on the top of this barrel. He's going to throw, in a singular motion, both of his hand axes at one time
Okay.
at this person things
Okay.
doppelganger, whatever the heck it is.
Yeah.
So first one is okay. I'm gonna take the advantage that chat gave me a long time ago because I'm not taking that 4.
Go for it. Go for it.
And the 4 is the higher of the two. So one of the axes is a 7. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
That super doesn't hit.
Yeah, and the other one is a nat 20.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell
Let's go.
yeah. Let's fucking go.
Hand axes are a D6. There we go. So 9, 10 points of, I believe, piercing damage as it's, or no, slashing damage as it connects on the top of the.
Perfect. Yeah.
Barrel.
So Rael, you flip off. As Bootstrap approaches, the doppelganger turns to try and like assess what's going on. Just thoroughly confused because it felt a little bit flirted with, but is intimidated and doesn't know what that means. And out of nowhere, a singular hand axe arcs through the air and slams into its clavicle. And Bootstrap, it lets out this ungodly shriek in your face as it recoils in pain. It is now Bird's turn.
If we're doing a one-up contest, I'm gonna send one of my fireflies up there.
Okay. As there's all this brutal violence, this single delicate little firefly just slowly
It's just
meanders
gonna
up and like kind of like as it's screaming in Bootstrap's face, black blood just splattering around. What happens?
So I may use it, and it goes over to the enemy and expends itself in an exploding blinding flash.
Okay.
And it's basically a ranged spell attack, dealing 4d8 points of radiant damage.
Roll the hit.
Yeah. Let's
So it's gonna do a whole bunch of damage, but what's to hit though?
to hit here. My ranged spell attack. Will it just let me cast it, or will it let me do it?
Depends if you
Let's do it.
built
Yeah, let's. Yeah, cast. Does it let me? No, it's just trying to do the damage.
Yeah. So
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna roll
D20 and we'll add the number. Hell yeah, girl.
We'll just do my magic stone.
22
So
will
22
hit.
to hit.
Yeah, so this, just as there's like all this violence and screaming and black blood, this lazy little like firefly will just go up and like it will look like it almost went out for a second, but there'll just be this like flash, and the force of it will like send, again, like that scream will just cut off in a hard line as that body just limply like gets blown forward and falls down into the barrels below, getting kind of trapped between the kegs and the wall, blood dripping down. Bootstrap, the kind of force pushing some of that blood just like onto your face, and you are no longer in initiative.
Bird's gonna look around at everyone like, I think I win.
You win. Bootstrap, toss me my hatchets.
Take some, chuck some sideways. Just in your general direction, but clearly not like aiming it at you because that would be mean.
Elliot goes and retrieves them from sticking out of the bar.
Bird is going to wonder what they were looking for in here, but I rolled a 4 on my investigation, so she's going to continue to wonder.
Fair enough.
She will say out loud, I wonder what they were looking for in here.
let's have a look around, but real quick, did anybody happen to catch that sick ass backflip? No?
It was nice,
okay.
man.
Thank you.
It was not. It was nice, Rael. It was nice.
It's very, very cool.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Let's see what's in here. And I'm gonna roll my investigation for what's in this room, and I have to roll with disadvantage because it requires eyes.
It does require eyes. 16's not bad though. Okay, Rael, you cast your eyes around and you see. First of all, you had noticed right about rounds here that pool of blood when you had gone up the stairs, and as you continue to look, you notice that one of these barrels, the lid is a little bit ajar. There are cabinets open. There are tables kind of overturned and put into disarray. And as you move over to the barrel and open it, you see stuffed down inside is a body. And the appearance is of one of the, like, before the one that Bird held dropped its visage, it looks just like that.
You say anything?
You know what? If I wasn't on mute, yeah, he would. He communicates all that to everybody. Gotta dig through the pockets of the corpse, see if there's anything in there, any clues.
So, Bootstrap, all of your old friends were pretending to be gollywogs and take this place over all sneaky-like, or are these not your friends?
He's kind of calmed down and the darkness has receded.
Nah, I never ran with no doppelganger. No offense, Ryan.
None taken.
But,
Hey, so Bootstraps.
Yeah, what?
You okay?
I'm better.
Yeah, but Bootstraps, your tattoos are getting kind of...
Aggressive?
Well, they're just kind of over you.
I mean,
like
we're
more
all
than normal.
We're all experiencing changes, foof foof. It like he's got a blaze out of
Fire.
foof foof. But if you want to talk about it,
I don't.
okay. Back to the case.
Elliot's been listening to this conversation and just going around to the bodies and stabbing them in the brain one more time, just to be sure.
Double tap.
Double tap.
Roll number 2.
Can I hear where any of those sounds that we heard earlier are coming from.
Roll me a perception.
Okay.
And Bird, as you kind of moved over here as well as you're rolling that, you would have noticed, similar to the same side, there are just staircases leading up and away from this room.
So I'm seeing through time
and space. You're gonna see, again, there are stairs going up and away, and as you're kind of walking around, you're realizing that this hideout is connected to like other things, because you descended down and these are going back up in multiple different directions. And as you're kind of walking through, you hear in this direction over yonder the sound of self-satisfied humming.
Hear the sound of self-satisfied humming coming from over here. Over.
How does everybody look? Does everybody look okay? Did anybody get beat up at all?
Elliot looks good.
Elliot and I are a little beat up, but
Nope. All good.
most not too bad.
Bird, as you're standing there too, you hear kind of like a oh.
Oh no. I also heard a puppy. I'm going over.
Bootstrap, I think we found your buddy, and there's a dog. Do you know anything about a dog? Like a puppy? Like a puppy dog?
There's no fucking dogs here. I don't run with no fucking dogs.
But
Where you fuck you going?
Bird, there is a door. As you approach that direction, there is a door that is closed.
What the fuck are you doing just right over here?
A magnanimous
She's gonna knock on the
dispensation.
door. But she's gonna do dun 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 dun, because that's a universally accepted get into any hideout.
I would like to grapple Bird and pull her away from the door.
Strap boots.
I
There's a puppy.
pull her around the corner and just
But
No. Bad. Bad. No.
Was he able to do that before she did the dun 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 dun?
Oh, I mean, like, he was fine with her being at the door, but as soon as she knocked on it,
Okay. Yep, okay. You're able, you're pulling her around. Great, just needed to know.
Phrases I don't like any DM to ever say.
Does anyone answer the door?
The door doesn't open, no. Now that you've
Bird
moved...
is gonna start like, I know there's one over there. Bootstrap.
No, you. So. Stop right the fuck now. You fucking for me. You know I will ruin you.
Got a treat? Got a treat.
I am about
Got
to.
a treat.
Elliot's staring
There
back
is
and
a-
forth between the door and Bird.
There is a puppy on the other side of that door, Bootstrap.
Yes.
And also maybe the guy that you want to find.
So I want to handle this right. You got it? You fuck it up by knocking on doors and calling for fucking puppies.
Right, then handle it your way, but I want to meet the puppy.
Alright. Well, I don't have a fancy earpiece now, do I? Get Ryan over here.
Marielle, Bootstrap's calling for you. Over.
Right there, over. And I make my way.
No one
Downtown?
ever calls for me. Over.
Hi, God painting. Over.
Just as Zuth is fine, Bird. It's just fine. Over.
The who can hurt the bad guys the coolest contest over.
Oh my word, and you won, didn't you, Bird?
I did. I used my fireflies.
Oh, that is excellent.
Over.
Is it that one spell, the stellar bodies that we had discussed at length earlier? Over.
Yes, but like I like them better as fireflies. Over.
Bird, I cannot tell you how much this pleases me. I think this is quite
Rael,
wonderful.
please open the
Over.
door carefully.
All right, everybody, step aside. I got this.
Elliot's twitching.
It's not gonna be fire. I promise. I
What?
think.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be fire. It might have been fire, just a little fire.
Okay, Rael, you move over to the door, and you go to pick the lock, and as you're picking it, your hand slips, and the door actually just opens. However,
I like to imagine while he was messing with the thieves' tools, he got nervous and his hands got hot. It's like, oh shit!
and that action of pulling away actually opened the door, and the door creaks open, and on the other side, waiting, is Jack Flash, wiping a blade, his hands and arms covered in blood. At his flanks, 2 massive dogs, their skin yellow, teeth, fangs bared as they growl at the door, drool dripping down. And Jack wipes his blade and looks and lets out his grating, horrible laugh. Oh, and here you are. You've come, have you? And he slips.
She is ignoring him.
He slips his knife in, and he looks and he goes, "And now I'm going to murder you." And with that, we are going to take a quick break. Players, roll me initiative, please.
Yes.
Bird. 11.
Come on. 8.
Bootstrap.
20.
Both
22.
20s? Okay,
22.
22. Okay. Rael.
20.
20.
Makes sense, because he is terrified.
All right. So that door is open. Inside, you see Jack flanked by 2 massive drooling hounds. Bootstrap, what do you do?
Bootstrap takes a step past Bird and Elliot, kind of like through the gap there. And obviously the ink starts going in as he's working himself into a rage. Only this time, the skull that has Jack's name on it will, like, almost like with a slight specter, kind of pop off of his body and kind of just sit floating near Bootstrap as he draws both weapons. Oh, just you and me, Jack. I finally get a fucking cut at you. And he's gonna rush at him and just like jump swing down at him.
Perfect.
First with the longsword. For a that landed on 14 last second. So 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. That's gonna be 12 plus a divine fury for a total of 17. If necrotic is any different, let me know.
Okay.
Because the last 5 was such.
Yep.
But
nope, we're good.
and then he's going to do nothing else because that is actually full action, bonus action movement. So I'm good.
Awesome. As you come flying through the door and slam down, Jack will shoot just a shit-eating grin and take that hit, and he'll whistle sharply, and this hound will just, in a single bound, rush towards you and try to latch on to your arm. Let's see. For a 15.
Nope.
Okay, and as it tries to, like, you just throw up an arm and, like, shoulder it off and kind of send it behind you, and it's now at the door. Rael, it's now your turn.
Okay, yeah, this is not great. He's freaking out. So, the first thing that he's going to do is, oh man, this might go poorly. No, he's not gonna do that. He's just going to shoot an arrow at one of. Oh, he's gonna shoot an arrow at. No, he's gonna shoot an arrow at the. I'm sorry, he's really fucked up. Yeah, he's gonna shoot an arrow at Blue.
Okay. Perfect. He's Blue's kind of right on that door, so he'll probably need to just
take a step back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he'll do so gladly, making sure to stay in front of Bird. But take a shot.
All right, and what was that?
That's 12 damage.
12 damage. Got it.
And very uncharacteristic of Ryo, you're gonna hear him panic and yell, "Kill him! Kill him!"
I'm working on it.
All right. Next up is Bird. The dog lets out a hit, just like that, as that arrow slams into its shoulder. And Bird, it is now your turn. You're muted, my friend.
Friendship on the one closest to me.
Animal friendship on the one closest to you. Will you drop the deets so I know what that means?
Yes. Animal friendship. Oh, here. Hold on. Okay. It's. There we go. Spell lets me convince beast that I mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range, must see and hear you. It's some saving throw. Is it not a beast?
It is. You go, here puppy, and you cast this out, and it recoils, and it looks at you, and you just see its eyes glint in an unnatural way as the magic just dissipates around it. It has no effect.
Puppies.
It has no effect.
Bootstrap, they're not real puppies.
I fucking know they're not real puppies. Now die, Jack.
Okay, so, a bonus action, I'm gonna get out the talking rocks from my pocket.
Okay, perfect. Next in the order is my boy. As you, Bootstrap, you kind of like came down on him. He's gonna look at you and just maniacally laugh and go, "Oh, Jack, this is my lucky day. Bootstrap, you should have stayed dead." And it's going to try and hurt you really bad. Pulling out a short sword, but the 10 is not gonna do it. What about a 19?
19 will.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alright. I can certainly do that. Where's a natural 20 for a second? 15.
Okay, perfect. You're gonna take 7 piercing damage.
Having that for.
And then as the blade sinks into you, you're gonna feel this like just immediate unwellness and take an additional 12 poison damage as it just like kind of starts seeping into your body. And Jack's actually gonna, as he shoves that in, he's gonna pull you forward and just be like, "It would have been so much easier if you just died."
Let me help you.
Elliot, it's now your turn.
So here's a little something. As the disembodied ink skull that's floating in the air around Bootstrap's shoulder is in my line of sight. I rolled a wisdom save and I failed. I'm going to take one single bow shot as I in a fluid motion, pull out an arrow and unclasp the longbow from my back and draw an arrow. I'd like to self-impose disadvantage on this.
Okay.
Because I am very frustrated very concerned about what I'm watching happen to Bootstrap right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, even if I wouldn't have self-imposed disadvantage, it was a 9 and a 1, so those dice are gone.
Put them in the trash.
I might. And as Elliot lets loose the arrow, he's like in mid, like he hasn't moved yet. Like he's just staring and seems to be almost frozen in the sight in front of him.
Gotcha. As that happens and that anybody's doing anything, cool. So the Jack with holding Bootstrap with just a maniacal grin on his face, cackling, is going to just stop and nod his head to the red doggo. And you are going to see, sorry, let me get to where I need to be. It's going to start running for the door as its master commanded.
Thought there was another door. I got scared.
And it's seeing through the door. It's going to disappear for a second. And Elliot, you're going to hear as it slobberingly reappears behind you and is going to get down and like snarl just as it blinks into existence next to
Shut
you.
up, I called it.
Next up is Bootstrap.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no. He's just gonna, with this, as Jack gets it close, like, oh, I was in trouble dying, but let me assure you, it's gonna be real easy when I do it to you. And he is going to swing this longsword first. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. That is going to be not a lot. 9 plus Divine Fury, and I need to check my Rockish Audacity really quick. So that is going to be 12 damage initially.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't sneak attack, unfortunately. But I will attack with a scimitar.
Okay.
That's only gonna be a 10 to hit, though.
Okay, that will not hit. As you're trying to like wail against him, and he's just like pulling his short sword out of you. It is now Blue's turn, and he's going to rush forward at Rael, who hurt him just not an insignificant amount, and that's gonna
opportunity attack.
Yes, go for it.
Okay. He can take 18 to hit.
That will hit.
For that's not insignificant either. 13 damage.
Okay. As it streaks forward, it like kind of turns and pivots and tries to run towards Rael. Rael, you see in this dog's eyes murderous intent. Its fangs look twice as large as you're terrified hearing Jack's laugh and remembering kind of the sensation of the blade entering you, and you kind of recoil for a second. But at the last moment, Bootstrap brings his scimitar around and slashes through the dog, and you can hear like a cut off of the snarl, and it just topples helplessly to the floor.
I just like rip right along its back. Now
Thanks,
fucking
Bootstrap.
focus! Fucking focus!
Okay.
Rael,
Well-
it is now your turn.
You see, like, when Bootstraps tells him to focus, his eyes go golden and he's outlined in gold, and then it just kind of explodes off of him.
Oh, this is very
And
good.
that is going to be Fairy Fire. And he's going to cast it. Let's see. Let me. 20 foot cube. So he's gonna try and get. I think I can only get Jack. Yeah, I can't get the other Blink Dog. So he's gonna coat Jack in Fairy Fire. Jack needs to make me a dexterity save.
Oh, he's good at those.
It's a DC 16.
He rolled a 15. Unfortunate.
So now he's coated in the same gold outline that Rael was, and all attacks against him are at advantage.
Oh shit. Good to know.
And you're gonna see him look back at Bird and Elliot, but it's mainly being pointed at Elliot, and he's gonna say, "You heard him! Focus! Get him!" And that's gonna be the help act.
Awesome. Bird, it is now your turn.
She's gonna hold up her staff and she's gonna say Susudio. Throw it down so it becomes a large snake.
We love large snake in this house.
And its instructions will be to handle that dog. That not dog. That fake puppy.
Yes. Let me
No,
find...
hold on. I'm just hearing it.
Yep.
Okay.
It's very good. It got through and it's very funny.
Okay, so she's gonna do that. The snake's instructions will be to attack the nut puppy, and then she's gonna turn to Jack and she's gonna magic stone him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack for Jack, and we'll just handle Snake's turn at the end of your turn.
Don't forget, you're attacking at advantage.
You're attacking at advantage. 15 will hit.
15 will hit for 7 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Awesome.
That's her turn.
Perfect. And then Snake is attacking the dog?
Doggo.
Okay,
yes.
perfect.
Let me pull up his giant constrictor, or what is it?
Yeah.
Just double check, yeah. Okay.
Roll to constrict.
Hold on. It's my bad, I didn't pull it up. Giant constrictor snake. There we go. And I would like to roll to constrict.
Oh, shit. I got a
25. Oh, you can see that 2 GM?
Yes,
so you
I
can
can.
see that, right?
I
Very
can.
good.
I can.
Nice.
So is this a dex save?
This says escape, so I'm sure it's
Okay,
dex
to get out.
or-
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, no,
or,
25
strength.
will do it.
Mm-hmm.
Super do
Sweet.
it.
And then 17 bludgeoning.
Yeah, so it's gonna coil up around, just like moving like quickly and wrap around as this dog blinked into existence, and the snake will just dart. And as it's growling, you'll hear it kind of like the breath being like pushed out of its lungs, and it'll whimper as that snake just crunches down on it, real hard.
So creature is restrained until it attempts to escape.
Okay, good to know. It is now my boy Jacques' turn. As he's engaging with Bootstrap, he's going to continue to like laugh maniacally and kind of disengage, stepping back like a step. I just came here looking for a missing shipment, and now I found you, and I get to kill you. This is... Oh, gosh, I get to kill you twice. Let's see. We're gonna... Oh, that's sad. I rolled a 2. I got my -2. That's fine. Nope. That's a 3 to hit, so he's not gonna do either of those things. Thank you, chat. You're making my cool boy seem real lame.
What did he try to do?
Well, he tried to attack you with his sword, but failing. You'll watch him get a little bit frustrated, and he's gonna disappear. And
He's fairy fire though.
Can't be invisible. So
he's gonna. Well, he's not invisible.
The blink.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
blinking just like his fake puppies.
And he's gonna reappear over on the end of the deck, and he'll put up a hand and a sneer and go. Let's see, Elliot. It's now your turn.
First and foremost, I would like to activate my evasive footwork
Okay.
to add to my AC.
Mhm.
I rolled a 5, so my new AC is currently 21.
Okay.
As long as I'm moving. I would like to move at least a little bit, like 5 feet to the side.
Mhm.
And I will take both of my swipes against the dog that is next to me.
Gotcha. You did get the help action as well, and it is restrained. So we're just stacking on shit. This poor doggo.
First roll was 15.
That
I'm sorry,
will hit.
yeah, 15.
Mm-hmm.
And second roll is a nat 20.
Yeah. Roll your damage, my guy.
So a grand total of 9, 16, 17, 18, 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah. As you hack down into the dog, there's a sharp and it just plummets. The snake kind of holding on for a second as it tries to squeeze more life out of it somehow, and it lays dead.
I will also now cross over to beside Rael. Actually, I would go to flank Rael with Rael.
Okay.
That's it.
Bootstrap, you're up, my guy.
Yeah, he's gonna readjust his grip backwards on the kind of hold a scimitar backwards. Switch his grip on the longsword to be gripping the blade, and he's just gonna charge Jack. And he's gonna swing first to the longsword.
Okay.
Trying to bring it down and crown him with it. That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Rolling this longsword. Okay. So as he swings around, the skull that's kind of floating around kind of follows around the handle as it impacts into him. So that's going to be 14 plus Divine Fury for a total of 21 damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to use that spike as a grip, pull in Jack, and try to take off his arm with a scimitar with a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. That's going to be 7, and no one, and we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around, which means a sneak attack for a total of.
Are you attacking with advantage?
Are you attacking
I'm attacking with advantage anyway. That's
Okay.
fair. I haven't been attacking with advantage, so these could have been crits. I'm gonna keep rolling.
Yep.
But that's gonna be 17 more damage
Okay.
as I'm just cutting right in between, right into the shoulder.
Gotcha. Yep. You're holding that arm, and as that skull came over the top, it was the first time that Jack registered it. Really, I think he was kind of caught up in his own hubris. But as that skull came around, he realized that maybe you aren't everything that you seem to be. And as you pull at his arm, there's a moment where you see fear as you grab it and you hack down into his shoulder. And he'll cry out in pain and anger and frustration and look at you, just not really knowing what to do about any of it. Rael, it's your turn.
Come on, Jack, let's fucking dance.
Rael's gonna
Fun.
just work his way in here, and he's going to take a shot.
Take the shot.
Because, as they say in Latin, fuck this guy.
This is said.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
And that'll be 20 points of damage.
Hey, Rael,
Yeah.
how you want to describe it?
You just see him still nervously walk in the room, and he sees bootstraps tearing into him, and he's just like, fuck it. Lets it go, and there's one right between the eye. It does that thing where like he's dead on his feet, but he's still standing long enough for bootstraps to really make it be a beautiful masterpiece however he wants. He's laid down on his feet.
Bootstrap. Jack's head snaps back with a sickening crack, and you watch as the life leaves his eyes and his body is just teetering on the edge of this small dock, the water lapping up gently on the sides. He is covered, his hands are covered in blood, and you see that whatever sick game he'd been playing in here, it kind of reinvigorates your rage. What do you do?
So he still kind of has his longsword stuck in to his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna kind of just pull him around, kind of like back towards the center dock.
Mm-hmm.
Then remove that, and just with one go again, the skull kind of now, literally as he strikes it, it's gonna hit and connect and stay. Energy is gonna stay in the body as he just, actually no, he's not gonna go that way. He is just going to, because he's short, skewer him right from the top of the head down.
Okay. Yeah, you connect and just like all the way through as you just dissect this small little horrible man, and the two halves of his body slump and like slide into the water with just like a less satisfying plop than the lock that Bird had thrown in earlier, but somehow it just feels right as the one of your murderers plummets into the water below.
If I could, I'd like to recover what's left of the cadaver and just see if there's any evidence or anything on him.
Yeah, as you kind of move forward into the room, and you like see his little halves bobbing, there is a small pouch that kind of rises to the surface with air in it. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Okay. And you're able to kind of like take your bow and pull it over to yourself. Inside, you find a couple of things. It's round in shape, and inside there are 5 canary diamonds, almost just pristine in their cut and make. You suspect, using your adventurer eye, that they're probably worth 5,000 gold apiece. Along with it, you find a blue glass orb. The small orb rests easily in your palm, glowing faintly. Light flickers behind thick glass, drawing your eye. Scratched into the glass in hasty and unrefined writing is the word Gollywog. Bird and Elliot, what are you doing?
Luca, the player, is investigating this item. Bird is looking around very, like, disappointedly at these fake puppies. And then she's gonna go in and, like, just search around in this room. To try and figure out what all is going on in here.
Yeah, as you guys kind of come around the corner, Bird, you come around, and at the table, tied brutally to chairs, are the limp, dead bodies of 2 gnomes. They look as if they have been tortured, stabbed over and over, flesh kind of cut away, hacked away, their heads kind of lolling limply to the side, one of them staring up at the ceiling. You would think for a moment that he's dead, but his chest is still kind of moving, and you're not sure if it's just you're hoping that he's still alive.
I'm gonna do Balm of the Summer Court and cast all the rest of my cure wounds on these guys, like, simultaneously. I got 4 of them.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll. You're able to dump heals in. You can't save them
Just
both. One of
dumping 'em.
Yep.
Like she's just like tears streaming down her cheeks, like trying to like heal these guys.
One of them is unresponsive. He has brown hair. He's the one that's kind of his head is a little to the side. There's white foam dripping from his cheeks, and he just looks horrific. The one who's staring up at the ceiling, he has a dark black mustache and dark shaggy hair. His chest just quivering, and as you kind of pump healing into him, that quivering in his chest kind of lifts a little bit, and a couple of tears drip down the sides of his face, and he turns, and like there's recognition in his eyes, but it's faint and like fleeting, and you can tell as you're pumping the healing into him that it's eking out of him as fast as you're kind of putting it in, and he only has a limited amount of time.
Help.
Hearing that, I'm gonna put the
She's
two halves.
gonna start like trying to apply pressure. She's trying to like get him to stay alive.
Hearing the help, I'm gonna put the two halves of Jack on the dock so I can come back to it, because there's something in particular that I'm looking for. But Rael would run up, and what do you need help with, Bert?
He's like alive. I can't keep him alive. You can't keep him alive.
When she says one of them might be alive, Rael's hands are gonna glow golden again. And for the first time, he's going to cast Cure Wounds to see if that helps.
Okay, you cast it, and again you feel it's. I'm not gonna make you roll. You feel it successfully go in, and you watch as like a little bit of color comes back into his cheeks, and he is able to breathe a little bit more, like just a little more. And he rolls his head to the side to the other gnome that's dead in the chair, and those tears just continue to fall. And he looks at you desperately, devastated, and just says, "You need to stop, Tom."
Okay. We're okay. We'll stop him. It's okay. Just it's okay. Just breathe. We're gonna help you. I'm so sorry.
Can I perform a medicine check to see if if I know if this guy's too far gone?
You can. With a 13, you see that whatever's been happening to him, and like understanding kind of Jack's machinations, he's like there's poison in him that is like actively draining out the heals as fast as you're putting it. Like this gnome has gone through hell, and as it looks at you, he's just desperate. Stop, right. Tom. Hide the shipment.
Where is the shipment?
Storeroom. And there's a little bit of white foam that's starting to appear in the corners of his mouth.
Okay. The antidote for what's ailing you. Do you know where it is? I am going to do a investigation. To see if I can find something to help this guy.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Elliot has come into the room and looked over at what's happening, and he kind of has like this slower but purposeful gaze, and as he's staring at all of you, and as Rael is getting up looking for the antidote and doing the investigation, Elliot's going to come over and just lean down, and a single word comes out of his mouth, and that word is time, and his hand starts to glow as he puts his hand down on the chest of the gnome, And I would like to try to use my need healing word to suck the poison out into myself. I'm prepared for this not to work.
Yeah, I don't know if it would work. I don't think it would, because healing word, I can see pumping more heals and giving him more time, but actually extracting
if that's what happens, that's fine.
Sure.
But
yeah,
he wants to give this person enough time for Rael to find the.
Yep, you can give more time, but it's not going to be able to remove the ill effects.
Okay, so then at 4th level. So 14 points total.
Yeah, so you pump more healing into him, and he kind of like coughs, and you can see that like his brow furrows as he is once again more able to feel the pain of what's like happened to him, almost like he's like coming back and re-experiencing like the agony of what he's gone through. The foam is gonna like subside a little bit, and he's gonna be able to choke out a few more words. We took it. They came for it. Tom, he's going to finish it.
Does my 13 investigation find anything of use to help this guy?
As you kind of run around, and like look for items in the room, you're and unable to find anything like readily available. You're just kind of like searching frantically.
Yeah, frantic.
And it's just there doesn't seem to be anything necessarily. But he'll kind of like seeing you search and almost frustrated that you're not hearing him. He's gonna kind of tuck into his small little vest and pull out a singular vial full of bright green liquid. And he's gonna put it out and shake his head. Tom.
He's gonna take it.
Meanwhile, Bird is just frantically, like, she's starting to get, like, panicky almost. Just, like, covered in blood, trying to, like, she's trying to tie bandages. She's, like, trying to put her whole weight on whatever seems to, she doesn't understand what's happening.
Right.
So.
And as you're doing that, he's going to kind of lull his head to the side at you and kind of like watch you try to administer this kindness, and he'll smile a little bit. I'm broad. And you'll watch the tears fall from his face as he turns and kind of looks over at the dead body next to him. And he'll just start kind of sobbing, and that foam is going to start reappearing at the corners of his mouth. And that was Mott.
I'm Bird.
He nods, and the foam continues to grow. And so he looks at Bird, and he just says, Thank. And the foam starts to fill his mouth more and more.
She's gonna say, you don't have to go, you don't have to go, you can stay, you don't have to go.
He'll reach out a hand and kind of clutch and shake his head. And then he'll turn and look over at the corpse of his friend and reach out and grab his hand. And you'll watch as the life slips from his eyes and his body just goes limp.
Yeah, I specifically remember you saying you were going to stop messing with Bird for one episode.
Listen, Pam, that's not in it for me, man.
Rael's going to, he's gonna yell out. That got him. And, he's gonna walk back over to the chunks of Jack and he's looking for something very specific.
Okay.
He wants to see if he has any rings on his fingers, but more importantly, he's looking for the blade that almost killed him.
Okay.
Bootstrap will be there as well, looking over the body.
You don't. Again, he's there, and if you're specifically looking for rings, you won't find any. But if you're looking,
the most important thing is that blade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That you will find. And it's a short sword that's got a sick green line that runs through it. And can share stats and stuff later, but you are able to retrieve that blade.
He looks at Bootstraps. Can I have this?
Don't give much of a shit.
Yeah.
You killed him.
He gives you the pouch with all the other stuff. I just want this.
Alright then. Find out anything else, everything else you need?
Almost. Just want to check in here real quick. Notice there's a room we haven't
Yep.
been to.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You go in there, and it's just it's a food storage room full of flour and various other items. Nothing too significant. Why is it not doing the thing that I wanted to do? There it goes. You don't find anything else of note.
Then he's gonna go back to the storeroom because the guy said there was something in there that he needed.
There on the counter is a shattered crate and various other items that you already went through. As you went in, there was nothing else different.
Okay, then yeah, after that, Rael will go. I'm ready. Let's get the hell out of here.
Saint, you are muted.
Elliot is has been staring at his hand, like in awe, like he doesn't know what just happened. And as he comes to Bird, he has his hand on your shoulder, consoling you. But he seems completely lost in thought.
She's just staring, like just tears streaming down her face. She doesn't understand what just happened. Like,
yeah.
Not like she doesn't understand what just happened.
Elliot's not that far, but for different reasons.
Where are you guys headed?
There are some rooms
We get what we need.
Yeah, we got everything. Let's go. We got the antidote. We gotta hurry back.
Right.
Bootstrap's gonna grab the two halves of Jack's body as they leave.
Elliot stands up and tries to help Bird up to her feet.
She'll absentmindedly take his hand, and then she's like, I know they've already said there's nothing else, but he asked her to, so she is going to methodically, like almost obsessively go through this place until she finds whatever he was talking about, if she can.
Yeah, you start, as you kind of like go through and start trying to like look through all the nooks and crannies. Again, like the place was already turned upside down, like it as these other group had gone through. And as you move through, it's reasonable to expect that whatever they were looking for was someplace they hadn't been. And you tear through this place looking, but it's all just mundane new hideout vibe. You know what I mean? Like there are boxes of personal items that haven't been unpacked yet. Like it's just, as you move through, it seems that the only real thing that was in here that was separate or different than anything else that you had seen were the items that you had already retrieved and the crate in the secret room.
Okay, like after her like very strange like trans like obsessive like searching of this place, she'll come back to wherever the others are and just like stand there. But I don't know where this stuff is. I can't help him.
Help who? Sorry, I missed something.
But what was his name again? With the mustache?
With the mustache? His name was Broad. Sorry, one second.
Okay. She'll reply, Broad. I can't help Broad. He asked me to find the stuff.
What stuff?
I don't know, the shipment. And he said it was in the store and we have to stop it.
He also mentioned that they took it. The thing that we need to do now, I think, is just to deliver this antidote as soon as possible, and then we will, Bird, I promise we will make this right.
I don't think you can do that. I've tried before. They don't come back. I don't know where they go, but they don't come back.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, she'll just kind of follow him.
If we're heading out of this complex, Elliot will linger behind and absentmindedly collect the things he left in that room.
Okay, perfect. Are you taking the remaining ciphers?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay, so you have 5 light ciphers.
I thought it was 6.
Was it 6? I don't remember.
I'll take 5. It's fine.
Okay.
He took 1 and left 5, so we have 6 total.
Okay.
Bert's gonna just kind of touch Frael's shoulder. Frael?
Yeah?
Can you use your fire now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just blows the jet of fire out of his fingers.
She's asking him to like give them a cremation. Okay.
Yeah, no, he
Okay.
is. He's just.
Yeah.
All right.
With that, we're setting the whole fucking place on fire.
Okay. You are able to, kind of, there's a rug underneath the 2 gnomes, and you're able to set the chair and table ablaze. Their small hands intertwined in Broad's last moment. And as the flames kind of spread, it becomes very apparent that you need to quickly get up and out of the hideout before you're unable to breathe due to the smoke. You are able to move out of the tunnel the way that you came and successfully make your way to the surface. Elliot, you recall the safe house where Staley was being held, and using your kind of understanding of the city, begin to navigate the group back in that direction. As you're walking, a heavy rain pour starts to break yet again, and the rain comes pouring down on you as you move through the streets quickly within purpose and intent. As you're coming up on the safe house, you hear the clang of steel on steel, and there's something in you that just, you can't believe that this garbage day has not yet ended. The moon is high and it's dark and it's night, and you rush forward, and the scene that you see is in the middle of the street in front of the safe house is a mountain of a man. Let me show you really quickly. You see a mountain of a man, and opposite of him, hunched over, is none other than Richard Staley, clutching at a wound in his belly. There are bodies limp everywhere, and Richard is breathing hard. He looks awful. The shallows under his eyes black. And across from him is a mountain of a man facing him, water streaming across his shoulders, mixing with blood before pooling at his feet. He breathes hard, eyes fixed on Staley's face, casually wiping the water from his heavy brow. In his other hand, he holds a massive broadsword, the most likely cause of the carnage around you. A laugh rumbles in his chest, harsh and cruel, and a manic smile splits his strong features as he barrels towards Staley, crying out, "So this is the son of Retford." As he brings down his sword, Staley reaction puts up a short sword and just barely deflects the blade as it scatters off to the side. What do you do?
Bird's instructions from Broad were to stop Tom. She is going to run and try and get between them and do her best to hold up her +1 dagger to parry.
Okay. You kind of move to rush forward, and Staley sees you and throws out a hand and just cries out no, as in an attempt to keep you away and keep you safe. You duck under and try to bring up this dagger, but this man does not give two shits. He turns and sees, and all he sees is Staley. He calls out, "Helm Shield, I see you." And he moves forward low again and barrels past you, just sending you, Bird, flying as he shoulder checks. You can make a strength contest if you'd like.
Shall. Because I still have a +2 on.
Polymorph Tom Fogg into a duck. In the bag.
18 +2, so a dirty 20.
He rolled a nat 20. He
Wow.
shoulder checks you, and you go sprawling in the street. And you hear something rip out of his voice, low and guttural, and it's in a language that you can't understand. But what you can understand is that there is purpose behind it. As he barrels towards Staley, and Staley quickly dropping his short sword and pulling a dagger from his cloak, spins out of the way and slams it down in the back of Tom's neck hard. The life leaves Tom's body as he flops onto the street and the rain pours down. Richard stumbles, looks at Elliot, and faints into the street.
I don't have any more heals.
I would like to pull an Elliot, and I am going to double tap Tom Fogg, and then I'm going to remove all of his items and his weaponry. So he's gonna catch it. Riles had a very rough day.
It's been a real shit day, fam.
He's putting an arrow straight in the brain pan. Then he's gonna take all of Tom's gear and weapons away from him. Yeah. And taking the advice from chat, I am going to toss somebody a healer's kit. I'm gonna toss Elliot a healer's kit and tell him to go check on Staley.
Do you still have the antidote?
Hmm?
Is he still looking poisoned?
Oh, he's looking real shit. He's looking real
I'm gonna hand him
shit.
the poison and the 2 healing potions I got. There we go.
Elliot is going. Is Tom Fogg still there?
Tom Fogg's dead.
Tom Fogg's dead. Sorry, I had that backwards.
Yep, Tom Fogg is dead. Staley is passed out on the street from exhaustion, and there's also another wound on his side. No doubt incurred in this fight.
Yeah. Elliot will go over and immediately like pop open the vial and like pull his mouth open, pour it down, and like hold his mouth closed to try to force it down.
Yeah, his body kind of seizes, like trying to breathe instead of drink, but eventually he's able to like ingest the antidote, and you can feel ragged breathing from his body as the rain kind of pours down.
I would like to put my hand on his chest and see if anything happens this time.
To heal, or to?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Like, I'm leaving it up to you for narrative purposes whether or not it works.
Keep in mind, I did also hand you those 2 healing potions.
Mm-hmm. You put your hand to his chest, and you like try to call on that same feeling, and nothing comes.
Pop the corks, and pour the potions down his throat the same way.
Mm-hmm. And again, his body kind of seizes as the water. You can like, as it kind of goes down, and it takes a moment, but eventually he comes to, and his steel blue gray eyes kind of look at yours, squinting against the rain that's pouring down on the street and washing away. As you guys look, you see that like the bodies that are around are those of city guards, just cleaved and hacked away from this massive sword that Tom had wielded. Staley looks up at you, Elliot, and just chokes over like the potion and the antidote and everything that's like flooding his system. Thank you.
You're gonna be okay.
Thank you. And he just seems incredibly grateful.
Just rest. You're gonna be okay.
As the rain continues to pour down, you're able to kind of get him inside into the safe house, where Stockton is missing. He's no longer there. But you're able to get Staley into the safe house and safely put away. As you sit there, Bird, you hear kind of over your stone, you hear a soft voice of Zuth. Yes, Bird, I just could not help but hear. It seems that things have continued to go in a bad way.
Yeah, they were. I think they were brothers. And the bad guy was very mean to them, and I couldn't save them. I couldn't stop them from going. And I couldn't find the things, and I couldn't help them. Well, it's just been a really long. She's gonna go to say day and then realize it's been longer than that everything's been really, really hard. And she's just gonna trail off.
Inside the safe house, not Azul or Azuth was just gonna. There'll be a pause. It seems that this adventure is a bit more of a pickle than we anticipated, Miss Bird.
Yeah. Yeah. Much more. Over.
Inside the safe house, Richard Staley sleeps. He passes into a dreamless slumber, his chest rising and falling with a regular rhythm, and color slowly coming back into his face, the hollows under his eyes filling in. You are able to pass the night there, watching over the hope of Retford City, the chosen son, as he regains his life. Across the city, tensions are still raised. There are small outbreaks in various places, and if you go out into the streets, you'll hear about the Church of Torm that was burned down with a preacher inside. You'll hear of a warehouse that was also burned and lost, the old Lotus warehouse. You'll hear about an incident at the fighting rings in the slums where John Fogg made an appearance, which is unheard of. Various rumors spread through the city. But the question that's on everyone's mind is, did Richard Staley live? Out in the docks, a passenger vessel floats slowly away from the city of Retford, leaving the tension and sadness and desperation behind. The air is damp and bitter with the recent rain, and on deck, the passengers shift, restlessly taking stock of their equipment and goods and their companions. Light conversations surrounding destinations and distances and dreams hover in the air, and leaned casually against the mast, a half-elf hums to himself, tapping his foot in time to the soft tune, his brow furrowed in thought. The air around him seems brighter somehow, and he suddenly claps his hands before shouldering one of his nearby mates and struggling up to his feet. Hail and well met, travelers, on this wonderful boat on this dreary day. It seems we're off to the haven of Ailton. Away from the strife of the big city. It's a short trip by boat, and it's my hope we can make it shorter. Come listen, and I'll regale you with a song. His bandmates groan, but rise to their feet and pull instruments seemingly out of thin air. The people on the boat kind of seem curious as to why this person thinks that they can just start performing on the middle of a boat. But it seems that he absolutely can do this, and he strikes a very confident air. My name is Frank Saris, and these folks here are my band, who no doubt was looking for a bit of rest, but there's none for our kind. We find ourselves heading north following a hunch but before we do, let's sing a song and leave for the crime, vengeance, and desperation here, and we look forward to brighter futures. The bard begins to sing and the band begins to play. Frank tells a story of walking down the streets, encountering strife along the way. He weaves together a tale with casts of characters, each with their own bills to pay and mouths to feed, each desperate for a meaningful life. His voice takes a raspy edge as he continues, growing more intense and punching with each lyric, stripping away the glamour of success without effort. I know I can't slow down. I can't hold back, though you know I wish I could. There ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. Thank you for joining us, this cast, me, myself, yourselves, for this month's session of the Bard's Refrain. Tonight's session was inspired by Cage the Elephant's 2008 single, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked, from their self-titled album. It has been my pleasure to DM this evening, and I'm afraid I simply must be going, but first, huge thank you to